I wish to start the stream, but it did go live. Hello, YouTube. I know no one's in this yet, but hello. I can just listen to myself. All right. Now I have a problem, which I have solved before, so I should probably just solve it like a normal person. Which is that I have two chats in one set of eyes. I like the car ragdolls more than I thought. I mean, why wouldn't you? Let's see if this works. Does a character fly through the windscreen when you crash? That would be sick. And I used to have a mod in Build 41 that'd do that. Open that. Okay, cool. These are all lies. I see you there, gamer. I see you there. I could probably even put you on screen technically, right? Actually, I think I removed that. All right. Let's get into this. Oh no, I lost my chat. Okay, there it is. It's back. You're out taking a water break. Just had to stop by and see if you were ragdolling yet. I have not ragdolled yet. But a zombie absolutely wrecked me earlier. They changed the way, like, if you run through a zombie to shoulder bump it. They changed the way you get pushed around now by the zombies. It spun me around directly into the horde. It's fucking great. I really shouldn't be cussing on YouTube. Maybe we'll change that somehow. Miss anything important? Nope, we haven't started yet. You could set endless day for testing purposes now. Are you serious? But then oh, well, it's fine if I'm missing this guy, right? Do I need nighttime for anything? Assuming you guys read the patch notes already? Peace out, gamer. So you're saying there's new sandbox options. So what, world? Nature? Play chance? Was that there before? I think I was there before. Endless day or night and weather. I'm blind. Is that in like meta? Hey, my favorite patch streamer. Ragdolls I didn't expect coming ever. I mean, they said they were going to add them, so I'm not sure why people didn't expect them to come. Oh, here we go. Day-night cycle. Endless day. Climate cycle. Endless rain, endless storm, endless snow, endless blizzard. Oh my gosh. Yo, we can do 6 stuff now without mods. Endless fog. Beautiful. All right. Next. There was some changes I saw with this. So, what is it? Carpenter has masonry now. Chef has butchering. By the way, the carpenter and the DIY expert are basically the same class now. Yeah. Except carpenter costs less points. Let's see. Anyone else different? Burger flipper didn't change. There's a whole tailor class, which only teaches you tailoring, which is a meme. Like, just, if you want to do tailoring, just take the sewer trait. Where is it? Yeah, it's just 4 points. Handy trait? Is the handy trait better too? Oh yeah, handy has carpentry, carving, maintenance, and masonry. That's actually, it's worth 8 points now. Fix wrong animal size calculation when butchering animals using a butchering hook. That's fun. They could have at least given the tailor profession dexterous. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, all it knows how to do is sew. Nothing else. It's not like any of the other ones where they have like 2 or 3 stats. It's just sewing. I think they nerfed sitting and spinning, like on the ground. Seems to be perfectly fine. I think they added what is it? They added the ability to turn your head, right? Oh, it's terrible. Wait, how far can I turn my head in real life? Yeah, I know, this is terrible. So how do I make this big? There you go. In real life, from the left side, I can see like that. And from the right side, I can see like this if I turn my head. Not even turning my shoulders. So in game, you get like old man head turn. Weird. Dude has meningitis, he can't. Carpenter shouldn't have masonry. I mean, actual carpenters do a lot with masonry, but I do think there's getting to be a problem with certain professions are turning into the everything man. And now we have like 3 of them that are the everything man. So DIY expert, carpenter, and construction worker are literally the same profession at this point with different, like slightly different flavor. Why would they nerf sitting and spinning? They didn't. Sitting and spinning still works perfectly fine. That was technically a buff to resting in chairs. The inability, you couldn't turn your head at all when you were resting in chairs before. That's why sitting on the ground has been way better. Hello, Van. All right. Let's look at some of these patch notes. New. Introducing ragdoll physics. Ragdolls are currently enabled for vehicle collisions and gunplay. Melee ragdolls are planned but not imminent. This is the first implementation of a new feature that requires testing, balance feedback, visual feedback, and performance reports. Disruption to your current playthrough is unlikely but possible. Ragdolls can be turned off on initial load and can be turned on or off in options at any time. Is there a benefit to resting on chairs? I don't think so. I actually don't think so. I tested it before and there was no benefit to resting on a chair. And obviously I'll have to test it again in build 42.8, but we'll see. Biome improvements. Added sandbanks and areas of clay when close to water on the map. All right. So yesterday I was streaming on Twitch, and I said that because also streaming on YouTube right now. And I went through all these lakes. Wait, these and these, and none of them had clay next to them. So let's check if any of them have clay next to them now. I need fast move. Oh, they have clay now. You auto stand when a zombie gets close to you while sitting in a chair, but you should test it. That's crazy. Do you have to stand up for them to bite you? Is that what that is? All right, so there is actually clay at this lake. How about this one? Oh my gosh, I got so scammed. They added it like the day after I did it. Does shift change that? I have no idea. I don't even know about this auto standing thing. Is there a zombie over here? No. One of these houses has to have chairs by it. Did I get stuck on that fence? Here we go. Hey! I'm not gonna touch anything. You do auto stand. And then I immediately got bit because I wasn't doing anything. Yeah, that was a fast stand too, wasn't it? Let's do a normal stand real fast. It's not like it's that big of a difference. Hold up, let's do this. If I react after my character stands up, will I be fine? Yeah. Oh yeah. For you guys, bumping zombies, and by you guys I mean specifically office guy first class there. Bumping zombies is ultra dangerous now. Do you see what it did to me? It changed my direction. You look at that. Literally the first time I tested this, it hooked me around directly into a horde and I got dragged down instantly. Instantly dragged down. Yeah, they've been watching me. They've been watching you and me. That's rough. Yeah, it was brutal. Like I like bumped a zombie on my left side, it spun me this way, and I ran directly into a horde. 1080p and 360p again. I'm streaming to YouTube. You can watch it there. That should let you go all the way down to 480 or something. What if you crouch run into them football tackle style? Oh, I should try that actually. Nah, it still screws you up. The RNG tripping felt like enough bounce-wise. Yeah, but that only happened if you bumped two zombies or if, like, you were doing weird stuff. Where, like, you were super overweight and injured and all the other stuff. What if you sprint into them? It just 180s me back the other way. Does that happen every time? Oh, I think that happens every time. Yeah, you just get rotated. Speaking of get rotated, can we rotate still? Yep. They're never going to fix this. Intentional juke strat just dropped. Yeah, actually, that one's probably abusable. Wait, I'm not purposely turning around? No, I'm not. It's just doing that. It's just doing that. Do I know how to do the shove through sprint tech? Kind of, but there's no way I'm going to be able to nail that. What about sprint bumps? It's not that hard. Just try. It requires finger movement that I don't have. Wait, bump into a zombie with walk to? Can you bump into zombies with walk to? Oh my gosh. OP. New OP. OP tech. Everyone get in on it now. It even works with sprint. New tech dropped. Yep. Just like that, new tech dropped. Y'all are great. This is going to be another fast stomp. Best meta, most painful meta. Yeah, doing the fast stomp is painful. I never do it. Unless it's like accidental. Walk to is always stupid. You do 180 spring with it. Yeah, you can do some weird stuff. Like yesterday I was playing around with a bicycle. You can't fast stomp anymore in 42? So the way we used to fast stomp, yeah, you can't. There's something else. There's a bug with swinging where like you start a swing as like a normal attack and then it turns into a stomp. And you can do that one fast, but I haven't figured out how to trigger it every time. Sounds interesting. Yeah. Like if someone can figure out how to do that attack where like your character does half of a swing with a one-handed weapon and then they stomp instead, that would probably fix a lot of issues with people dying horribly. All right, so they added sandbanks and areas of clay. I did not see any sandbanks. Added a more granular way to define the floor upon which things are created. Huh? That's beyond my pay grade. Blending is more advanced now. Okay. Blending takes into account half tiles and blends properly. Okay, that's cool. Any big changes in muscle strain? Control F. Muscle. Okay, how about strain? Neither. Not mentioned. At least not directly. Using the biome replacement facility and the new granular placement, we generated sand on all acid forest biomes. Added an outline to the highlighted items in the world. When the mouse is over an option in the extended placement menu, the corresponding world item is highlighted. Oh, that's awesome. I could have used that if I knew about it. Sports car? Okay, fine. Fine. You'll get your ragdoll. Hold up. Let me go somewhere with more zombies. AKA Mulder Main Street. Can we actually play bowling with Zeds now? Yes. You guys go get your freebie clips in. I missed them all. Bro, there's no zombies on the street anymore. Instincts are too strong. Yeah, they're a little too strong. It's hard to not dodge zombies. Where are they? Oh, the streets, it's lagging so bad. Yo, I got an inflatable man. This is fine. Oh my gosh. Wait, when do they turn into stationary? You know, you can drag them around. This is awesome. Is he ever gonna like turn into a picture? A PNG? Actually, I guess I'll get back in the car. Hold up. New meta for not moving corpses? Yeah, just run them over with your car. Oh, yeah, there we go. He turned into a PNG. Was it added this update? I love it. Yeah, it was. Hold up. Let's get some real numbers, huh? The car just started when I got near it. It knew. Alright, that wasn't as impressive as I thought it might be. Oh, they're all bugged out. Huh. My car's stuck. Chaos raid? Thank you for the raid. Oh, hold up. Oh wait, we might actually escape. All right. That sounded so juicy. The way that came in there. Thank you for the raid, Chaos. Or Time of Chaos, actually. What were you up to? What's going on? As you can see, we are committing crimes. I'm doing good. I just started looking through the patch notes, and then they convinced me to do the ragdoll thing. I think my car's dead. Oh. Alright, hold on. If I delete the zombies, will it get rid of the bodies? No. She's in the splits. Oh, that's amazing. Next patch, dismemberment? That'd be incredible. Alright, so 500 zombies was too many. Let's do 50. Oh, 590, maybe not that. And hopefully they'll spread out a little bit and chase me. Well, it looks like they're dabbing. Yeah, it was pretty intriguing. Man, I need like speed demon. They keep getting stuck in my car. Oh my god, they get like on the trunk and stuff and just sit there until you turn. Yeah, devs. You don't have to change a thing. It's perfect. Wait, my car's flying. Maybe it's just that car. It might be just the hood design on this one is so... It also might just be the speed I was hitting them at. Because it seems to be fine if I'm going slower. Try box truck. Let me try the one of the Nialas. Oh god, it's so bad. The bushes. I'm gonna need a lot more space to accelerate on this. Need a real modder for that. That's great. How practical is a sledgehammer in Max Long Blunt? Did they do something to the sledgehammer? Because previously it was good for like killing a zombie, or like 3, and then that was it. It used all your stamina. Can we just appreciate the juicy sounds when you hit them? They are pretty juicy, aren't they? Oh my god, that dude got launched. It like drags him a little bit behind you too. That's so good. Yo, I need to get one of the mods that just armors your car up, and we're just going I'm a bus through some zombies. They aren't destroying the car because I'm in God mode, so they don't destroy my car. Here, let me turn my car off. Imagine this on PvP servers. Do the animals ragdoll too? Oh no! Don't ask questions like that. Not the bunnies. The dude's getting dragged. All right, we're done. We're done. We're gonna have fun with this later. Get me out of here. Actually, that's fine. I'll just go God mode. Watching this as my world converts. Having a short break. Please hang around. All right. Extended placement. We read that. Added generator tile range and generator vertical power to the sandbox options. Default values are 20 tile range and 3 vertical power. I believe that's what it was before. So that's a massive W. Because now I'm just going to change vertical to 32. Is that how tall skyscrapers can be? I think. Maybe even the tile range. Although there was a mod that checks the size of the building and it just adjusts your generator to power the entire building instead. That mod might be a better way to handle that. Better detection for animal drinkings from puddles when the player is gone. Added animals to new item. This drops when butchering animals and depends on the animal size. I think max was like 8 when I checked. Could be wrong though. What's up, unknown host? How's it going? Look at all these little raiders. They're everywhere. You can shoot individual body parts. How do I feel about this statement? They don't want to release Build 42 multiplayer, so they keep adding things to fix. No, they have like a whole list of things that they wanted to add a long time ago, and they're going through the whole list in their Project Zomboid. So 12 years later, it'll be done. Infinite ammo. Infinite zombie. Give myself some aiming skills so I don't miss every single shot. In the knee. Oh, didn't kill it. They still have the normal animation when you don't kill them. I was gonna run through it. Oh, I was hoping it was gonna be like Dark Souls, where like you run through the body and it spazzes out. They didn't just drop ragdolls on us. They talked about adding ragdolls a long time ago. So as you can see from here, body part, left lower arm. So they were checking where you were shooting zombies before. but now it has a purpose. Body part, spine. Hit reaction, chest. Is the head spine? That's fun. Decapitation update win. Can you run into it while it falls? I mean, I ran through one. No. No player interaction. You didn't die, though. Lower the skill, you can see the hits better. They only seem to ragdoll when they get knocked down or die, so I'm not sure if lowering the skill will really help that. Yeah, like shooting it in the leg and shooting it in the arm are the same hit reaction. But when it dies, it does like a proper fall over. Maybe once melee ragdolls are in? Yeah. I mean, it'll be very interesting if you have like a machine gun or something and the zombies are just piling up in the hallway and then you can't run out because the hallway is just full of bodies. Like they're just stacked too high. It looks like the leg shot did make it crouch down. Some of them did, some of them didn't. Like, I'm not sure what's controlling that. How do the ragdolls interact with the new height map? Will they ragdoll the whole way down? Oh gosh. Oh no. Wait, there's no way for me to really watch that though, right? Because you can only see a couple floors down. Check the FPS cost. I'm locked to 60. Wow. I'd have to like slam into them with a car. It didn't really seem like it lowered my FPS that much. Hold up. Let's you're not allowed to unlock your FPS anymore, by the way. And I'm already getting 240 FPS. What if I zoom out? Okay, there we go. 146. Now we'll actually see if anything changes. Yeah, I mean, if a single ragdoll does anything, it's just not enough. FPS is so unstable, it's hard to say. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like either you're locked to 240 or you don't have anything good. Try the M16 with unlimited ammo for the ragdolls. We'll get around to that. We'll get around to that. Thank you for the follows, by the way, guys. Can you drag a corpse to see how the animation handles the ragdoll zombie? Nah, it just respawns them. How long does a ragdoll last for? It seems like as long as the zombie is moving around, the ragdoll keeps going. The moment it stops... Oh, that's weird. Now I just permanently have the FPS meter in the bottom left that I didn't notice before. As soon as it stops, it has like a couple seconds and then it ends the ragdoll. And then you end up with zombies that are horrifically twisted. All right. Added 3 new basements. The disassemble furniture cursor will highlight objects using the bad highlight color. All right, that's good. The loot window will be displayed and expanded when opening a vehicle trunk and collapse when closing the trunk, unless it's pinned open. Did it not already do that? If both objects are vehicles, the distance between the closest points on the bounding boxes... wait, huh? Work done on... Is this some collision thing? I don't even know. Anyway, hot save improvements. Add hot saving for the player's map, the animal zone, and game time. This system is saving elements of the game world around you as you play, meaning that should your game crash or unexpectedly exit, you will not travel back in time or lose progress. Interesting. That could be useful. It is weird that you start at like the beginning of the day if the game crashes. Mind, the game hasn't crashed for me outside of like the chicken explosion in this update. Like it's called unstable update and it's like not unstable. Added container outlines for corpses. So they used to highlight, just like turn orange when you got near them. Now they, instead of just turning orange, they have like a proper. It's weird in week 1 when it resets at 9 a.m. Yeah. I wonder if or when the ragdolls turn into skeletons, they keep their poses. That'd be hilarious. The grab context menu now shows multiple corpses and it highlights the one that the name is or that you're moused over. Added options of wash context menu to wash all containers, all weapons, and all other, like rags. The all clothing option only washes clothing items, not containers, weapons, or rags. I hope there's still a wash all option, but that is very useful because sometimes I really want to wash some rags. Added jar of roe recipe. Ugh. What happens if you drag a body and Zed attacks you? You get bit. I think you... do you even drop it when they hit you? Here, let's spawn a singular one over here. There's that little corpse highlighting. Yeah, you drop it. I got scratched. It's so great to see basically infinite variety of body poses on the ground. It won't happen when you're doing melee attacks, though. Imagine if we could use dirty rags for crafting. I know, that'd be crazy. Added animals milk powder. For now, you can only use it with either a bucket full of water or a feeding bottle full of water. One bucket or one bag for 2 buckets of 10 liters. You now give this animal milk to any hungry or thirsty animal. This is to help people keep baby animals if the mother has died in labor. If the mother has died in labor. Okay, guys, the simulation's going too far. We got to shut it down. Not sure if I saw, but domesticating requires picking up. I am like at the top of the patch notes so far. I've been so distracted. Changes on wild animal hunting. Shooting an animal now make it flee instead of dropping dead instantly. Animal will flee while leaving a blood trail that can be followed to find the corpse. Animal will flee for some time, dependent on the type. Deer flee for longer than rabbits as they're bigger and bleed out for longer. An aiming skill to simulate if you've hit close to the heart. So the higher your aiming skill, the faster they drop dead, basically. Change how animals become domesticated, aka not wild. Before it was when the animal was put in a designated zone. Now it becomes when it becomes domesticated when picked up. So you can no longer, yeah, that's what it's saying. You can no longer just drop a zone and capture every animal inside of it. The grab and extend 3D placement context menu show items. The C button key in the game map pans to the player's current position instead of instantly jumping there. Oh, they show item icons. Okay. The select spawn location map will pan to the location of player when selecting with player one instead of throwing a Lua error. That's cool. That's a co-op thing. Raccoon Sanctuary incoming. Oh no. Added eternal and disabled options for the time and weather to the sandbox menu. They already showed me this earlier, or chat showed me this earlier. Added options for day-night cycle, climate cycle, and fog cycle. So you can have endless day, endless fog, endless rain, snow, storm, or blizzards, or the opposite where they never happen. So half of cryogenic winter, which is like the forever blizzard, is under our control now. We don't need a mod. Ha ha ha. Added color of highlighted world items renderer option to replace a hard-coded item highlight color. That's cool. World items are highlighted when selected with the grab menu. They already mentioned this. Bags and other container items in the world are highlighted with the container highlight color when selected in the loot window. Added new pants skinny body location to separate out baggy and skinny trouser items. Well, in fact, true. Added generic action animation for mixing fluids. So does that mean I can wear baggy pants on top of this? No. Eternal blizzard plus extremely hot summer. It's aware of that and it just makes it rain. Does that mean you can't wear armor over the baggy ones? I don't know, because it seems like they're still the same body location. Not that leg armor matters. Yeah, that's the thing. Added generic action animation for mixing fluids. Added cycle rate multiplier property to hand weapon scripts and instances. Cyclic rate multiplier. I assume that's automatic weapons. Want to see what your thinking is on the base stat change? Hopefully I don't miss it while making dinner. Unknown host, are you talking about the addition of masonry and stuff to certain professions? Because I feel like construction worker, carpenter, and DIY expert are all the same class now. Like they're all the same profession with like slight differences, and it makes no sense. Added tainted label to liquid info panel. 200 to 20. 200 to 20 of what? Added tainted label to liquid info panel. Support for the 3-tile and 4-tile feeding troughs. Added re-trigger last action with left mouse button on doors. Wait, so like if I'm eating, do I just start eating again? Added progress indicator when adding fuel to a generator. Added icon for barbed wire in the fence building menu. Added a zombie thump chain link fence damage collapse sound. Cool. Vehicles are now considered visible to the player if any square is overlapped by the vehicle is visible. Oh, I added an is there accidentally. Oh, so like a single tree won't block your car from appearing. It's further down, so when you get to it, you'll see it, but I think it's a flat nerf across the board. But like what? Turned from 200 to 20. All right, I'll find it. Block door and lock door sounds now play when the player attempts to pathfind through a blocked or locked door. While seated and left mouse button is held, the character can now look within a 20-degree arc. I showed that off at the beginning of the stream. The 20-degree arc isn't as far as you can actually look in real life. Like, not even close. So I'm not sure why it's a 20-degree arc. You could very easily, without moving your shoulders, look behind yourself. Added a button to show the location of an annotated map on the world map. This doesn't copy symbols from the annotated map to the world map. All right. Change the zombie outfit combo box in the Horde Manager debug UI to be searchable. Oh, that's cool. When performing actions like taking pills, reading items, using a lighter or matches to light a cigarette, drinking from a container, or eating part of a food item, if the item is not in the player's main inventory, the character will try to return it afterward. Does not work for characters that have the disorganized trait. Get ruined disorganized. Now you're actually disorganized. That's hilarious. That's been on by the way, this part where like disorganized characters leave stuff in the wrong place. That's been on the mod that shows what the traits do for a while. It just didn't do anything yet. Like it wasn't bad enough. No, I think this one's hilarious. Now they need some special ones where if you're organized you put stuff back, but if you're normal, you don't. So that like there's a nice layers. When lighting campfires, items that you use to light the fire, such as a lighter, will be returned to their container of origin. Set up a function in handweapon.java, randomize firearms as loot, to serve as a single function for randomizing firearms. Firearms that spawn as clutter will have their ammunition and magazine status randomized. Weapons and other items with conditions that matter or have sharpness values will have those values randomized when they spawn as clutter. Oh no, clutter isn't OP anymore. Added code support for there being mapper defined at no power, no water, and no power or water zones. I feel like the third one is unnecessary. To handle instances like the burned villages or derelict buildings that shouldn't have power or running water. Electricity and water don't work in those rooms. Toilets and other water containing tiles will not have water in those rooms. I think the ragdoll physics are causing your character to down attack the stumbling zombie even with other zombies nearby. That's fun. I'll find out about that soon enough. Added the functions get power grid lifespan and does power grid exist to the sandbox options to simplify evaluating current state of the power grid. Oh, sandbox options.java, so not something you guys care about. Added the functions is no power is no water and has grid power to ISO grid square to simplify evaluating blah blah blah. When eating food and eating utensils, man, I'm not having a great time. Let's see here. When using a fork or spoon would change the animation for eating speed. The code will check your entire inventory, not just your main inventory, for those items and take them so that you actually use them correctly. I had a mod for this. More flyers from the flyer factory. Some new clothing items added to some appropriate zombie outfits. That's so usefully bland. You can call these from Lua, so it's useful for mods too. Yeah, I when I said that, it's like, I didn't mean to say it was in the sandbox options. I meant to say it was part of the code. W for spork users. Yep. Can we carve a spork yet? Added the functions of dump contents and square object. Okay. When multi-tile objects that have containers are removed by being sledged or thumped, all of the contents of all of the containers of all of the tiles will be dropped on their tile square. All right. Oh, wait. Doesn't this mean if you accidentally destroy your furnace or something, it's just going to fall entirely apart? Adjusted the lerp function when driving on grass. Should make towing a trailer on grass way easier. Did they improve towing in general, or is it still terrible? Lower the center of mass of the animal trailer to make them tip over less. Bear in mind, turning aggressively at 40 miles per hour will still make them flip over. It's a video game. Everyone's going to turn at like 90. Force towed trailers be rendered when inside the car. It's not bad, the towing. Animal trailers flip so easy. They did flip extreme. Like, you could be going 1 mile an hour and I'd flip them. I tried today with a standard police vehicle. But the towing depends on the car you're towing. They all have like their own special number that makes it slow down or not. Horse trailer was the worst to tow. The horse trailer was probably the best of the trailers if you pump the tires up. Mine would somehow flip when they were parked, and I have no idea how. Yeah, the physics are screwed up. What is added? The output flag is blunt to handle cases where we want items produced to be blunt, with its sharpness set to 0. So when you make a sword, the sword is going to be blunt, and you have to sharpen it afterwards. Added to output flags has one use to handle cases where the items produced have only one use, such as getting 1 unit of thread produced by picking a rag. That sucks. Added the output flag has no uses to handle cases where we want drainable items produced to be empty of any uses, such as making a lantern without any fuel in it. Added propane delivery step van. Added raccoons lying down. Blacksmithing. Added missing craft recipe to make a carpentry chisel. Cool. Added a craft recipe to forge a wrench, giving the caliper item some functionality. Added several metal armor items can now be smelted for steel. Aside from sourcing steel, it also serves as a means of recycling and repairing broken metal armor. Players can now craft copper, gold, and silver hurricane lanterns. Bro, I want a gold lantern. Let's go. Several blade blacksmithing crafts will accept blades of an appropriate size and tier as an input instead of a metal bar. You could use a hunting knife blade to make a new hunting knife blade or a long spear blade instead. This serves as a means to repair damaged blades as well as being something people would do in real life to repair items or repurpose their material. Holy crap, blacksmithing actually has value. What is this? You don't have to infinitely find more metal on zombies? Added the tailoring recipe magazine Homespun, which teaches the learnable craft recipes for normal and simple clothing items. There's a lot of tailoring stuff here. It's almost like I made the thumbnail for that. Added a sewing pattern item that works similar to recipe clipping and schematics in that it teaches a single random tailoring recipe. Some item research definitions for tailoring progression. Oh, I get it. So you can research things, make the next one, and then research that one to keep going. Added craft recipe and items for crafted ammo straps, both shell and bullet cartridge variants. Normal non-crafted ammo straps can be black or brown. Crafted ones will be brown. Long coats with respective textures and other qualities can be made from the furred hides of different breeds of cows and calves. Jackets, as above, can be made from the furred hides of cows, calves, and deer. Furred coats and jackets recipe in the Cowboy Tailoring Recipe magazine, known by characters with the sewer trait, can be researched and are in the survival schematic recipe pool. Wait till later before celebrating tailoring. Added a sinew thread item. Added a craft recipe to make sinew thread from sinew. Sinew thread is one of the materials that can be used to make twine. Many leather, hide, and armor recipes, but not all, now require sinew thread and not normal thread. There are some allowances for wilderness scenario starts. Is this implying that the wilderness scenario doesn't involve hunting animals? I'm confused. In addition to being a requirement for some crafts, sinew thread can be used in lieu of thread for other tailoring related crafted recipes. Is tracking good? Tracking does basically nothing. Tanned furred animal hides that are large, medium-sized, adult cattle, swine. Hold up. Can be cut in half and into quarter pieces. This is so they can be rendered into smaller pieces for crafting smaller leather hide items without wasting an entire hide, such as making a hat or a wallet from a cow's hide. Okay, so big hides can be cut into pieces. General crafting. Added a debug tool to right-click on inventory items, and if they are used as an input for at least one crafted recipe, a debug option is provided to see a list of craft recipes it can be used for. Interesting. We need that in general, though, for like the actual crafting menu. Tracking is going to be more important with the animals running away. They leave a blood stain. Also, I don't know if you know about this, but you basically sprint as fast as the animals run. Added the craft recipe and items for carving bone and wood dice. Yo! Primitive age gambling. Let's go. Added no, primitive age D&D. Let's go. Added a craft recipe to untie sheet ropes. In previous builds, sheet ropes can be made from anything. And under this assumption, which isn't true in build 42, they've now added a way to get it back. Added several researchable recipes for crafting progression to multiple axe and axe head items. That's fun. There's a ragdoll when you push zombies and it's really bad. Yeah, it's the old pushback animation. Yes, there is a mod, What Does It Craft, and I use it exclusively. I'm confused why the devs didn't just remake that, though. Like, why is it just a debug option? Added a separate craft recipe to nail spike full... Oh, hold on. All right, so the football shoulder and helmets got a different nail spike recipe to change the amount of nails they're supposed to use, blah, blah, blah. Change the craft recipe parser to not process skill level requirements of 0. Mechanically, it's the same as not having any skill level requirement, but the appearance of 0 skill requirements in the UI might confuse some people. Added a craft recipe to carve wooden cutting boards from a plank. Is spearfishing ever coming back? I don't know, actually. They'd have to do things. What's up, Dylan? Ragdolls. I have had my mouth so shut. You're free, Dylan. You're free. The ragdolls are pretty cool. Added a new input flag, may degrade very light, which degrades tools at half the rate that may degrade light does. Added items and craft recipes for making a prison improvised lighter from a battery, tape, and steel wool. Oh no, I thought we were going to get an actual lighter so we could, use a kiln. Can we not use a kiln still for primitive? Hold up. Kiln. All right, those are still the same. Prison lighter? Yeah, no, prison lighter. Yep. Still can't use the kiln for anything. What about the crucible? It's the only thing that really matters. Yeah, still need to spawn a lighter. Prison pocket win? Oh no. That's what our main inventory is. Didn't you guys know that? Let's see here. Where was I? I did a craft recipe to craft a wall trophy item from a stag's head. Hell yeah, I love that. Added recipes for several new craft recipes, including these include real gladiators, leather crafts, and cowboy living. Oh, recipe magazines to teach some of the leather tailoring recipes, herbal remedy growing, and homemade explosives. Add the sharpened knife tag to the straight razor item that can be used for crafting. However, it has very low durability values and will also be liable to break. Added a tailor profession. It only knows +4 to sewing or tailoring and nothing else, which makes it one of the weirdest classes ever. Added toy cap guns, pistols and rifles, and their ammunition. These still need a custom sound. Currently, they use the 38 special revolver sound. Added zombie outfit for Wild West town law enforcement, as per the flyer. Yo, I could be a sheriff? Zombies in the Wild West town law enforcement and outlaw outfits can have cap guns on them. These were used in performances. Where is it? Are there like no zombies here? What are you wearing? Nope. Are you a sheriff? Nope. Give me that top hat. My dude had an ugly Christmas sweater in July. Yeah, I know. All right, so maybe you'll be able to find the sheriff outfit if like a lot of zombies spawn here. Oh, this guy has like he has a holster, I think. Hold up, get down. That fall down animation is like from build 20. Oh, you didn't have what I needed. How about you, good sir? With the top hat. Okay, you're fine. I see we can't push you from the side anymore. So if you guys are wondering what I'm saying about can't push them from the side anymore, look at this. Like what is happening there when they're just like... You have to push them twice. You have to catch them during the push animation to actually push them. Weird stuff. Let's get away from the zombies so you guys don't have to hear them gurgling. Hey, stop that. Tailor profession backstory. Been stuck in a sweatshop since the age of 7. Oh, no. Why do the cap guns require ammo? Because real life cap guns used ammo. You'd have like a strip of caps that would pop. Snow globes are now for specific locations using the postcard title pool. They used to make snow globes for everything everywhere. Harmonicas and whistles are now visible when blown. The gurgling is ASMR? No way. No way. Added new left and right gator items. Gators can be crafted and will sometimes spawn on appropriate zombie outfits. The code for stitching wounds and patching clothes now looks for thread by both item type and also item tag. This allows sinew thread to be used for these purposes. Added the break on smithing item tooltip to ceramic molds that break when used in smithing crafts. Of all the collectibles they're adding, I found my first D&D dice out there. And I was so pumped. Yeah, no, I love anything that is like the little immersive gaming stuff is awesome, especially if you can actually use them like the dice. There should be an Easter egg for the harmonica where you just do a solo, like 0.01% chance. There really should be actually though. So you need more lighters because molds break. Yeah, so you have to spawn in infinite lighters in order to be a caveman. Oh, is there a way to... I haven't looked at any of the building recipes yet. How about the butcher's hook? Right? Requires nails. How are you supposed to get leather from an animal before you're in the metal age? Like you can't actually wear animal hides until you're capable of making armor, basically. It's weird. Pottery wheel. Pottery wheel. Still requires nails. Yeah. So they haven't fixed that. They fixed the recipes, they didn't fix the building stuff. Forage until box of nails, give or take a year. I mean, you just have to like leave your primitive area and go to a place where houses are and start disassembling things for nails. So they just mentioned gun straps twice in the patch notes. Are they that important? I think the patch notes are kind of a conglomerate of multiple people, like their own notes, and like they just don't have time to make sure it doesn't accidentally repeat, if you know what I mean. I'm sure you could like run this through an AI and it would fix all that stuff. Normal non-crafted ammo straps can be black or brown. Crafted ones will be brown. Added fish guts and roe. Adjusted clothing mask for wedding dress and updated texture. Interesting. Added glazed ceramic teacup item and updated the kiln recipe. Added filled model for ceramic teacup. Oh man, I can't even talk. It's absolutely a shared Google Doc they all add to. Yeah, something like that, right? Like there's no attempt. And to be clear here, I don't want them to even waste a single minute trying to make sure there isn't a repeat item on this. Like, it's such a waste of time. Everyone understands what happens. It's fine. Coffee machine now uses 2 recipes. One for mugs and one's for teacups. These recipes now use water from the mug or teacup and accept mixed water to create coffee beverage item and can receive additional ingredients. Someone's going to be happy about coffee somewhere. I'm just going to eat the beans like a gremlin. Added the crafting of some cow and fawn hide garments. Added items and craft recipes to the player to make leather masks, elbow pads, and knee pads. Oh, that's fun. I'm curious how viable the improvised lighter is. I assume it's a single use, right? I mean, I guess it shouldn't be if you have a lot of steel wool. Coffee and Jack Daniels, the breakfast of retail workers. What's up, Runes? Added a crafting quality of life feature where items that can be used as inputs for favorited recipes will have a user-defined good color, which defaults to green, a star overlay on their inventory icon, and a good color text in their item tooltip. Oh, wait, no, that's really good. That's basically like you have a recipe you want to do, so you favorite it. And then when you're searching for the items, like in a random container, they're colored and stuff to make them obvious. Yeah, that's really good. Added a tarp piece item and a craft recipe to cut a tarp into pieces. Tarp pieces are used instead of whole tarps for many, but not all, tarp tailoring crafts. You still need an entire whole tarp to make a tent, lean-to, or a poncho. It is intentional that you can't tape together tarp pieces to make a new tarp. I mean, yeah, pretty much. As tarps are fairly common items, and there is a fair amount of tailoring craft recipes that use tarps, cutting tarps into tarp pieces was added so that players didn't have to use an entire tarp to make a single smaller item, or be forced to make multiple instances of the smaller item from one tarp. Added items and craft recipes for tarp sling bags, sacks, a tarp sack, hand wraps, foot wraps, hats, and frame packs, which are backpacks for anyone wondering. Added items and craft recipe for crafting fanny packs out of tarp pieces. Appropriate head sacks can be produced from tarp and hide sacks, and crafted pillows from the cut head sack recipe. Revise the categories for craft recipes by reducing the number of categories and fixing confusing categorization. Tarp garments would be so noisy. They'd be like, after being in the sun for a little bit, they'd be so prickly too. Yep, the tarp only drip was expanded yet again. It really was. Issues: if you can loot a tarp, you can loot better clothes or bags, or just as good. I think the idea here is that you accidentally forage a tarp and you decide to use it. More head sack content. Yeah, I mean, the orange head sack, that's going to go hard. Snow now fills rain collectors and items with water. Slower than rain. Note, this is in the balancing. I'm pretty sure snow already filled rain collectors. It was just the same speed as rain. Gasoline will evaporate much more slowly. Thank you, non-realistic gaming gods. Adjusted some fundamental blacksmithing crafts to accommodate forest scenarios. Simplify the craft recipe. I wish they would actually like say what they did. Simplified the craft recipe for breaking large stones into stones. So it'd be easier to perform in the field. He uses a club hammer. Are they aware that you need level 5 napping to do this from default? Masonry. Oh, did they get rid of the napping version of it? They did. So, Napa Stone Mallhead is level 5. So, apparently you need level 5 napping to level your masonry? Or you have to get lucky enough to find one of those other things. Nerf napping because it was too fun? Apparently. Can you mine a bigger rock into smaller rocks? Oh, like one of these? I don't think so. I'll give myself a pickaxe. That's probably the most likely thing to work, right? Yeah, you can't. You should be able to, though. The smaller size ones tend to let you do it. Like maybe this one. Oh, no, that one's 2 tiles, too. I'm a level 4 napper myself. I know. All right, this would be the size I'd expect you to be able to mine. And you still can't. No rock for you. However, you can mine something like this into limestone. That is the weirdest way to use a pickaxe I've ever seen. Consolidated the craft recipes for making rope and twine, as their only differences were the material type, dogbane versus hemp, etc., being consumed. Cool. Updated the mill sunflower seeds craft recipe input for crafting. It now consumes food by hunger value and not item count. Did the sun... Oh, actually, yeah. OSRS pickaxe animation went. Can someone make that with the pickaxe sound? That'd be great. Like that. You know the sound you make when you finally mine it correctly? Oh. Remove the following items of streamlined blacksmithing. Small armor plate, iron rod half, iron rod quarter, and iron slug. Do the iron bars still exist? I'm confused about that. Yeah, I don't know. I'll get around to that at some point. Change some low-tier blacksmithing recipes to make them more flexible in their tool requirements. Characters can now do actions while opening doors, climbing through windows. You can eat again! Blessed be thy devs. Similar to many primitive tailoring crafts, the sew sack recipe can now accept either thread or twine to craft the sack. Adjusted a couple of blacksmithing recipes for consistency. Wait. No, I will not wait. You think they'll add gore and dismemberment with the addition of ragdoll? You can do actions while climbing the rope. Is that a problem? It doesn't say climbing rope, though, right? Infinite exercises back? Oh, no. Can you tape a flashlight onto a construction helmet now so I can fight indoors with long blunt without having to find the 2 rarest items ever? You don't need to find the Alice outfit. So what you can do... actually, I'm pretty close to it right now anyway. But you can go to this place, which has a million zombies in front of it. Don't worry about that. And you can loot this scuba gear, which is a self-contained breathing apparatus. Remove the oxygen tank from it so that you can wear a backpack. And now you can put the angled flashlight on this thing instead. Also, the oxygen tank is really heavy, so you don't want it. Now, if I get an angled flashlight... Boom. Tell me it's sarcasm. Is it always here? It is always here. Also, this scuba gear shows up on firefighters too. Yeah, or you can go the smart way and install one of many flashlight mods. Two entire options. I know. Isn't that crazy? Infinite exercising with fences. Can you guys stop talking about the infinite exercising so they don't notice? Chest rig flashlights, vanilla? I thought the chest rig couldn't wear the flashlight. Because you can make a tarp chest rig. Hold up, let me make this thing. Or let me get one of these. Nope. Get wrecked. You'd also just use a one-handed weapon for once in a lifetime. Axeman OP. What about the fire stations? Do they also have a chance to get the scuba gear? Yes, they do. It seemed like it was a really low chance, though, when I checked. Let me go to Rosewood and look at that. Where are you, Rosewood? All right, not in these shelves. Yep, scuba, no tank. Check the lockers. Gym locker loot. Nothing good on those. So it's just the back room right here. Has 6 chances to spawn it, I guess. I mean, one spawned, so it also spawns pickaxes. This is probably one of the like best places to go to set up for being able to make your own stuff. Mask filter durability needs major lifespan increase. I mean, hold up, let's get away from those zombies. There we go. You don't really need it anyway right now. So hopefully when they give us a reason to need the mask filter, it'll actually be better. Added smelting properties to several items and adjusted the smelting properties of other ones for consistency. Reduce the time required to perform extinguished candle and extinguished hurricane lantern craft recipes. Minor tweaks to some metal armor craft recipes. Decrease the weight and increase the crit chance in max damage of the block mace. $2.5. This is a one hand, right? It's still super heavy. Decrease the weight and increase the crit multiplier and max damage of the long mace. Okay, this one might actually be useful now. Long mace. Are you 2.0? You are 2.5 as well. I thought this thing already weighed 2.5. Am I blind? I might be blind or something. What's the damage on it? Max damage of 2. That's not bad. Wait, they actually buffed a weapon? I don't know if they buffed it or what. Someone's gonna have to like look through the wiki edits and see what it used to weigh before. Or I guess I could boot up the older version. Crit chance? I can't see crit chance in the edit menu, so good luck on that. Several modified baseball bat weapons had their... I guess I could hit a zombie. I don't have any long blunt skill, right? Yeah, no long blunt. I'm not panicked or anything. 40% crit chance. Not bad, not bad. Did they change the debug editor? I thought the debug editor never let you look at the crit chance. Yeah, it just never had crit chance on it. They're still doing the thing where everything weighs 1 or 0.5. Yeah, they are. I don't know why they're doing that. It doesn't really make sense. It severely limits their balancing, stuff like that, but is what it is. Several modified long branch cudgel weapons had their critical characteristics increased. Pro tip: unless they nerfed the long branch's weight, it's actually worthless. Is 42.8 going to get a video? It should get a metalworking video. I'm also going to be doing a video on the hearing traits, which has nothing to do with 42.8. I was just doing that. Same thing for a gravity video. So when you jump off buildings. And then there's a bug, I guess, where like darkness is... The zombies can't see you in darkness, like at all, if you're inside a building. Which I'll probably make a video talking about. Does a lumberjack occupation still make you deal 50% damage with axes and makes you attack faster? It makes you attack faster, which... Can I release a summary video today? Okay. Okay, meathead villain. Slow down. So lumberjack made you attack faster. It didn't do anything with your damage. And to be clear, the attack faster from lumberjack like breaks every other build 42 patch. So don't even count on that. Increase a critical chance of the large branch in several maul and scrap type heavy weapons. Updated base health and skill based health for fences and walls. Gasoline evaporation is now modified by day length. Many more leather tailoring craft recipes need to be learned, researched, etc. Hammers being used to construct tiles now degrade half as fast as it did previously. Consolidated some... Oh, wait, I missed a bunch. Hold up. That's where I was. Several modified bat weapons had their weight decreased and critical characteristics increased. Lumberjack increased tree damage. Oh, yeah, it does increase tree damage. You're right. Yeah, don't trust the wiki for anything. Long blunt, here we go. Long blunt has been the best for a while now. Short blunt just keeps getting nerfed over and over. Can reinforced bat is now 2 weight instead of 2.5. That would make it actually viable. That's surprising. So the lumberjack occupation breaks between the patches. Yeah, so the attack speed bonus that lumberjack gives you is just like, it works some patches, it doesn't work other patches. So, I mean, maybe it'll work forever from now on, but like it just keeps going back and forth on working and not working. Like, not much you could say about it. Just don't expect it to work. Several modify... Okay, so I did that. Modified bats. Increased critical chance of the large branch. Hammers being used to construct tiles. Consolidated some craft recipes for forging bars and parts. Get out of here. Be gone. Every weapon swings like it would in Build 41 with the Axeman boost. Yeah, I have no idea. We'll have to check between 41 and 42 to see if they actually increase attack speed. They might have done that on purpose, though. Remove the wild herb growing seasons from the Wilderness Survival magazine. They will be in a different magazine, Growing Herbal Remedies. Is this a nerf to wilderness knowledge? Some craft recipes from forging chunks and smaller bars, except wooden tongs. We can be primitive! It's as if Axpert is applied to everything at all times in Build 42. Yeah, that's weird. Limited casting range of the fishing rod. Well, that's mean. Improper completion of fishing is now more punishing. What is an improper completion of fishing? What? I'm confused. How can you improperly catch a fish? And how can it punish you? Like, either the fish is in your hand or it isn't. Balanced fish sizes. Reduced growth time of flax, rye, and wheat. Oh my god, am I actually going to be able to grow something? Oh, it didn't say hemp. I just noticed that. It doesn't say hemp. It's just flax, rye, and wheat. Flax seeds. Hemp seeds. Wheat seeds. And rye seeds. Any FPS fix? Don't think so. Are we going to the hidden agriculture menu? 108 days for flax. That's still impossible. I'm just pointing out. Hemp is still 240 days because screw people who want to make burlap clothing, apparently. Rye is 108 days, still impossible. And winter wheat is 108 days. But the poor month is November. It might be able to survive that. Did they fix the flax winter trait? I don't know. Also, I mean, okay, so you plant it day 1 of September, right? 108 days later means you're going through 30 days of curse. So you have to somehow keep it alive that whole time. And then you harvest it in winter. I don't know. I feel like they didn't actually look at what the problem was. I mean, obviously it taking forever to grow was a problem on its own, but like, yeah. I'll add some stuff to my code to measure attack speed and drop you later. Cool. What the fuck happened to just planting seeds and letting them grow? Oh, I just cursed on YouTube again. Oh well. Sometimes realism sucks. Yeah, sometimes realism sucks. I don't know. Like, I understand wanting it to be realistic, but like, how do I say this? When we plant, where I live, I know in the West people have what is it called, like the pivot waterers, because they don't get enough water. But when we plant crops here in Ohio, we never water them. They grow. It rains enough. So the fact you have to water your crops in game and like babysit them, it's so weird. Additionally, most oh wait, I'm missing something here. Most recipes for extracting iron and steel now involve a crucible that's either empty or already has iron or steel in it and adding metal to it. That's weird. Watering your craps. Yeah, your craps. Because they're really crappy in this game. What's the best weapon so far? For me, it's a crowbar, baseball bat, machete. I think the baseball bat, from pure ability of being able to make it infinitely and then upgrade it into even better weapons, is Kentucky. It rains a lot. I mean, I'm not actually that far from Kentucky when you think about it. Like a couple hour drive. I said it in one video. Was it like a 6-hour drive or something? Are you telling me that Stardew Valley is not an accurate farming simulator? I mean, in Stardew Valley, you're trying to get like perfect crops, right? Was the best upgrade for the baseball bat? What did they do? How do I get the baseball bat upgrades visible? Hold up, I have an idea. All right. Melee weapons, long blunt. I do not know if this page is updated. Hold up, it might say at the top. This page is currently still on 42.7. So the stats are incorrect. Do not look at the stats. But so we have the baseball bat, right? The carved one. And then you can reinforce it. It goes from averaging 300 hits with no other stats to averaging 440. And it gains 5% crit chance, which, remember, the actual stats changed, so kind of ignore it, but you can see that things were like that. Yeah, the reinforced bat was already 2. How much is the long mace? Long mace was 3 and it dropped to 2.5. That might be usable, honestly. It also gained a ton of damage. The weight goes up. Doesn't that tire you more? Some of them were adjusted in 42. So, for example, the can reinforced, the weight doesn't go up. The bat weighs 2. The can reinforced weighs 2. The can reinforced just has 5% more crit chance and does a little bit more damage. Like, it's purely advantage. I can't even say it. But yeah, it's a pure advantage. 2.5 is still freaking lot. 2.5 is the next step up from the base amount for 2-hand, so as close as it gets, I guess. Can you carve the bat at level 1? No, you need level like 9 carving to carve the bat, right? Bat. Carve the bat, level 9. And you need a recipe. I always thought the nail bat was the best upgrade. It kind of is in a way, but the sheet metal upgrade is insane. You basically get a crowbar with actual crit chance. Because the downside of the crowbar is it has like 20% crit chance, which makes it like one of the worst weapons. It's no better than a rock. Like, you could pick up a rock off the ground and it's as good as a crowbar is. The advantage of the crowbar is actually a tool and it has 1,000 durability, or like 1,000 swings on average or something like that, whatever that stands for. Oh, I keep opening up the wrong one. Most recipes for casting iron or steel involve the new crucible thing. Wait, what is this? Additionally, most iron recipes, beyond producing iron blooms or from iron ore, extracting iron chunks from an iron bloom, extracting iron ore chunks from iron items, require a medium tier furnace. Oof. My flowchart is dead. This needs to be a medium tier. Wait, simple furnace is medium tier, right? So I just need the simple forge. No, it doesn't say anything about the forge. Okay, we're still good. They nerfed the primitive furnace. Yeah, they nerfed the primitive furnace, but it's only good for one specific thing. You see that you can finally weave burlap? Yes, I did. Using crucibles of metal will help reduce the total number of recipes. That's great. The hide jacket has a chance, depending on tailoring skill, of producing a jacket with a slightly nicer texture. Oh, that's cute. Flowchart intact for now. Yeah, flowchart intact for now. I'm happy with some things. Also, some things were missed. Also, poor napping. What did they do to napping? Wait, Allison, the large stone. You don't need a surface anymore, but you're stuck needing a club hammer. Oh, it's so funny. I wonder if the 50% crit chance but 2.5 weight is better than 45 crit but 2 weight. The 2 weight is better. If you're one-shotting zombies, the 2 weight is better. Certain non-weapon items may have their condition randomized when spawned as loot. This includes items that are weapon parts, such as the sledgehammer heads in the trash. Those items that are intended to have their condition reduced from being used as tools and tool parts. Interesting. Reduce the intensity of tool damage from being used in several craft recipes that would be more easygoing on the tools, such as cooking, baking, and electrical recipes. I gotta say, they're going really far down this your tools get worn out extremely fast line of thought, and I don't like it. Like, I'm going to tell you a secret here. I have like a 30-year-old knife. It's been used for cooking the whole time. There's nothing wrong with it. You wouldn't even know it's 30 years old. Hey guys, hope you're all good. I have a problem with the game. For some reason, the menu screen is not showing when I launch the game. Can anyone help, please? I have no idea how to fix that. You have a knife. It'd be good if the improvised tools get worn out, but the proper ones don't. I don't understand the tools wearing out. Like, they don't actually wear out in real life that way. It's like gamified to like a ridiculous extent. In build 42.8, you can neither cook nor butcher a baby rabbit. There's no problems with adult rabbits. I don't know if this is a bug or intentional. Maybe it's intentional. Because, like, imagine throwing a baby rabbit on a fire. That's messed up. Recipes for dismantling tools and weapons will now accept broken items. In general, any item that can be dismantled should have an on-break interaction performed on it when it breaks that separates the handle and head parts as is. But there may be circumstances such as mods that interfere with that process. I'm glad they're accounting for mods. Realism when it harms a player versus realism when it's good for the player. This one isn't realism. Like the where your tools wearing down in like 50 crafts is not real. There's nothing real about that. Like, your hammer doesn't, like, my hammer doesn't break when I build a single house. You know what I mean? Like, it's insane how fast things break. Increase the durability of several baseball bat derived crafted weapons. That is very interesting that the bats got buffed, even though they're like already the best. I need a new whisk after every cake IRL. Yeah, like, what is going on here? Blades wear out quickly when tape or cardboard is involved. Other than that, knife can last for decades. Yeah, as long as you're not... I mean, cardboard is basically sandpaper. Like, as long as you're not destroying the blade on purpose, it's... It also, the blade doesn't even wear out that. It just gets dull. Like, you can sharpen it again on cardboard. Like, just sharpen the blade again. It's fine. I'm happy they're adding all this primitive crafting stuff, but I hope they add some more stuff to encourage living in towns after all this. So I keep seeing this comment where people are like, they're only doing primitive stuff. They literally just added, like, tarp, all the tarp clothes, tarp chest rig, tarp sling, tarp everything. Like, I'm confused about this. This isn't primitive. This is post-apocalyptic. What about the metal bat with baseball bolts? I can spawn one and see. What, did I say baseball bolts? Oh, jeez. Where is the bat with bolts? Metal bat with bolts. I'll spawn a metal bat for reference. I mean, the blacksmithing and stuff? But the blacksmithing is post-apocalyptic. The people who don't do wilderness have no use for the tarp stuff other than a chest rig specifically. Yeah, until your clothes breaks or something. All right, so the bat is 2 weight, 1.1 max damage. I can't see the crit and stuff. The metal bat, we're at 2.25 weight. Ooh. Not a 0.5 interval. And 1.5 max damage. That's a pretty significant damage buff on it. I don't know what the crit chance is. Let's hit a zombie, I guess. Y'all still over here? Yeah. 50% crit. Oh, I didn't do it right. Hold up. 40% crit. I mean, the metal bat with bolts seems like it's pretty good. Seems like a pretty significant buff. If it was buffed. I don't know what its original stats were. It feels like something you'd look to do after years of apocalypse survival, not almost straight away. Well, I mean, almost straight away, you're going to be looting things, right? Which they've added a bunch of new items to loot. They've added a bunch of new weapons to loot, other than guns. They haven't added any guns. The best weapon nowadays are baseball bats and their upgrades. I would say the best meta weapons right now are baseball bats and their upgrades. If you really want like top tier damage, you want to do the swords, but that's going to require crafting through the entire tech tree to do. If you found a safe place to settle down quickly, you get crafting up quick, as is safer than scavenging, really. Yeah, like from primitive to the end of the tech tree is like, I don't know, 16 hours of gameplay or something like that, right? But from apocalypse and looting items to the end of the tech tree is all of like 2 hours. And then you're doing crazy stuff if you want. We do need to start looking for improvised firearms and crossbows, ammo reloading. I know they want to do bows and arrows. I haven't heard anything about improvised firearms. But we do have chickens, so we could definitely make gunpowder. Several more armor craft recipes, but not all require new thread. That was said earlier. Several crude and improvised type weapons could use rags, denim strips, and leather strips or twine, and an ingredient can now use burlap pieces instead. This does not apply to spears, but items such as shivs and stone axes. All right. Sword versus machete. What's the best according to me? Whichever one weighs the least while still one-shotting zombies. Game has handgun caps now? Yeah, it does. The little kid's toy one. Man, I want bows so much. Sinew feathers. Sinew feathers carving. It seems so close. It's like a code issue, not a asset issue. They have to finish coding the physics for it. Have the default maximum rat and mouse population in the sandbox settings. Again? It was 100. They dropped it to 50. What is it now? Is it really 25? Sword and machete are similar, but early sword will be better because it's two-handed, which means less strain. Correct. So I would make the two-handed sword first, level up my long blade, and then start making machetes. I assume the machete requires less material to make. Highlander rats? There can only be one. I don't even know. Was that like a nature setting? Was it a world setting? Where's the rat setting? What is it? Vermin? There it is. I was literally right over it. Yeah, it got dropped to 25. So it went from 100 to 50 to now it's 25 as a default. The max is now 50. You can't even put it back to 100. The machete has more durability than the short sword. The short sword might be easier to make, though. You can't even put it back. Come on. I mean, having 100 rats around you is guaranteed 3 FPS, so I'm not complaining about that one. Vermin Supreme. I feel old. Hey, now. Nothing about optimizing the rats, just making less of them. Yep. Well, they can't optimize them because they're, like, linked to, the player object, so they'd have to like remove it. Yeah, it's rats around you, not the ones in the world. It's not like there's 25 rats on the map. That'd be hilarious. Yeah, the short sword is extremely easy to make. It was like 1 iron bar basically for the materials cost. It's kind of crazy. The handy trait, carpenter profession, repairman profession, and engineer profession receive a +1 skill level in masonry. Well, good thing I'm here. So, construction worker, carpenter, and DIY expert. Actually, carpenter and DIY expert are basically the same profession now, but one has 2 maintenance and one has 3 carving. Construction worker who had a bonus in having masonry skill now no longer has it, and instead the carpenter is just better because they also have carpentry and like higher carpentry and carving level. Makes no sense to me. Haha, they called it repairman. Yep, it's probably still repairman in their code, by the way. This is probably just like the translation layer that it's DIY expert. So it was the engineer who also got masonry skill. Interesting, I guess. Handyman is actually looking like a much better trait than before, though. Which is now just called handy. Can you still do double handy if you change the language to German? Architectural engineer, it makes sense, yeah. You think carpentry much easier than the others? Kind of. Remember, you need nails to level your carpentry, basically. Because you can't disassemble past level 3. Actually, you don't even get XP from disassembling. So, you kind of just need nails. And nails are a resource that is easy or hard, depending on how you're playing. I wish we just had a +1 short blunt trait. Had that added to something like candy. It would be nice if we had a +1 short blunt trait that was like 2 points. Because short blunt isn't that good of a skill anymore. Anyway. The cook trait, hunter trait, and chef profession receive +1 skill level in butchering. Is it intentional that the burger flipper does not get it? So the chef, that's a class, has butchering, and then the... Where's the cook? Oh, cook is a trait. It's keen cook, yeah. And then hunter. Oh my god, hunter is... It's stacking bodies. What is happening here? Why are all the 8-point traits getting really good? Gun enthusiast is better than nimble now? I wouldn't say that. Custom occupation hunter? I would do a... Like, if I was going primitive right now, right? I would go... I think carpenter costs the least. Yeah, so I would go a carpenter with wilderness knowledge, hunter, and there's one other one, sower. That would... Oh, you could also take a blacksmith knowledge. That would hit like everything you need to know, kind of. Look at this list down here. Good lord. Hunter has aiming, so it's not for primitives. Wilderness knowledge teaches you how to make a trap, but it doesn't actually give you the trapping skill to do it. So you kind of need hunter if you want trapping, or you can remove hunter and take like hiker. Yeah, I think hiker has one of the trap. I think they know like the snare or something like that, but they have +1 trapping, so they can actually use it. But if you look at hiker, it's 6 points, and hunter is 8 points and gives you way more stuff. So, I don't know. Rather just grab hunter. You'll eventually find a zombie with a gun on it, right? Adjusted some values of the holobook items to prevent nonsensical scenarios. Changed several hide-type craft recipes that previously accepted oversized hides so players could perform crafts without being arbitrarily limited to only accept the appropriately sized hides. Okay, yeah, they talked about that earlier. Duct tape can be used alongside rags, twine, and leather strips for some improvised crude weapons and tool craft recipes. Crafting stone hammers, axes, and mauls require more binding strips than previously, but duct tape can be used. Oh, that's slightly annoying. How much to make a crude axe? I'm not in game. That's like less than 2 points per skill. Yeah. Like Hunter gives you recipes too. Like it's not just the skills. Dang it, Bill Clinton, get out of my ear. Let's see here. Crafting axe. It now uses 2 duct tape. How about twine? I can't switch to it unless I have it in my inventory, I assume. Yeah. So let's grab some rags. And some twine. Alright, so it's 2 units of twine. And 2 rags. It's not that big of a deal, I guess. It's annoying. Slightly annoying is a good name for their patches. Yeah. Oh, like, keep me away from Bill Clinton. Why am I running back to him? The ragdoll physics are really cool. The physics are really cool. But they nerfed bumping zombies hard. Like, you could very easily get yourself killed bumping a zombie now. It's no longer a fighting technique, in my opinion. Adhesive tape can be used along other bindings to craft shivs, adjusted to concrete barrier collision in some locations, reduce the time required to chop firewood. Burlap can be woven from dogbane, which is like the last requirement we needed because growing hemp, likely impossible. Increase durability in characteristics of rake head weapons, reduce the weights of the mace and stone mace weapons. Oh, that's interesting. Reduce the endurance drain of several heavy crafted weapons from scaling similar to the sledgehammer to scaling similar to the wood axe. Reduce the weight of the splinters of max twigs. My god, there's so much more of this to go through. For regular gameplay, you can do Hunter and Handyman for mini +1s. Yeah, like you can like spread your skills real far now. How do you fight indoors though without going for the scuba thing in the army surplus? With long blunt. So you could like power a generator outside of the building so the lights work. You could get your electrical high enough to make battery powered lamps to put on the ground. Or you could just not do it. The zombies can't see you in the darkness. So you can just, as long as it's pitch black, you can just walk around looting and ignore the zombies. I'm not joking, by the way. Like, they actually can't see in the darkness. What's a building that's usually dark? It's this one. This one's usually dark. Shout the lowermost outside. They suck at getting outside of buildings nowadays. There you go. So if I turn the lights off, right, and I turn off God mode. Oh, that's going to be a little awkward, but I can still stand back here, I think.
Hey!
Will they find me? No. They have no idea. But if I leave the darkness, they'll go after me immediately. Bumping zombies is so dangerous now. Get me out of here. So you could just hide in the dark. There's no reason to even fight the zombies. Bro, I told you they nerfed my kiting. They nerfed the hell out of that. Updated the building entity so that skill-based bonus health can also work for recipes that don't have a skill level requirement. Reduced base skill rated bonus from 200 to 20. Oh, so walls have less HP. That's what Unknown Host was asking about. Update is so good I'm going to buy the game again. That's going to make fighting big groups much harder. Yes, if you like wait until the last moment when you're kiting zombies, all right, like you're kiting and then you bump that zombie to run away, you're going to die now. I don't know if servers having ragdolls enabled in the settings is going to be a good idea. You can turn it off. You can turn off ragdolls. I don't know where it's going to be in here, but it's in here somewhere. Is it use physics hit reactions? Ragdawn of the Dead. Oh, jeez. And then you can limit the amount of ones actually doing it, too. Lower values may improve performance. That's why the car into the zombies freaked out and they all got stuck. Because I hit more than 20 of them. You think that's base building? Unknown Host, just say what you want to say. Like, what do you think is broken? It's literally the build entity. So it has to be base building, right? So far, my only complaint about the Ragdoll's physics is the game asking me if I want it or not every time I open it. Yeah, that's really weird that they would put that there instead of telling you that you can turn it on in the settings. I'm asking you, I have no idea. It sounds like it's when you're building anything like chairs and stuff that didn't have a level requirement, they'd have way too much health. Because items in general have condition settings already set. Like they have amounts, and it's always been under 20 or like 25 and less. You couldn't sneak like you showed us in the darkness before the build 42.8 patch, or is it in the patch? No, it's been like that ever since Unstable released. The zombies just straight up can't see you. This is correction is talking about the stone walls that was getting 40,000 health for nothing. Well, there we go. So something was getting multiplied by 200 instead of 20, and we had stone walls of 40,000 health. Or is that 40? I assume you're writing that the period is a comma because you're different language. The hide fanny pack craft recipe now requires a higher skill level and also needs to be learned, researched, and known. That's boring, I guess. Rebalance input items for several duct tape, garbage bag, tarp-based tailoring recipes. Long and short spearheads, crude and simple blades are no longer weapons and don't have the sharp knife and other qualities for crafting and interactions. This is to make some interfaces less confusing and spammy. All right, not being able to use a knife blade to craft sharp things is kind of sad, but if it reduces the amount of spam, I'm okay with it. Slightly boosted the durability characteristics of the spiked short bat weapon. Does pinpoint hearing nullify the darkness for the Zeds? No, it does absolutely nothing inside. That darkness, where it's zero darkness, actually despawns the zombie hitbot. Like, the model's gone. You can just get bit by an invisible zombie. It's hard. They have to be, like, directly behind you, but they can do it. Oh, they broke the back door. It'll still be dark over here, right? Yeah, so if I spawn a zombie in, you'll see what happens. Where's the debug menu? There it is. I'm going to spawn it in. Did it immediately walk? No, it didn't. All right, so there's a zombie, right? Oh, I can't close the door. Hold up. Let's do it with the light switch. There's the zombie. And when I turn this, you can see its legs and it disappears. And he moved. I guess I could do a larger radius. So we can actually see him. Ooh, the center of that is not lit. That's fun. Can we do something with fish guts now? I don't know. They added fish guts, but they didn't say anything about it. You can make roe out of the eggs. I saw that. Olden knives requires defaulted to spears. They had so many reports, people asking why they needed a spearhead to craft. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't like the fact that you can't use a spearhead to cut things, but I do like the fact that it's less spammy. But I feel like they could have fixed that a different way. Does the melee aim outline show zombies in the darkness? In build 42.7, it did not show the zombies in the darkness because the zombies models did not exist. So it couldn't highlight anything. I don't know about this one. I would assume they still are invisible because it looks like they're still invisible. So I added another zombie there. I have to turn on the highlight, don't I? Melee target outline. Give me a bat. Oh, let's put you right here. Outline works. Outline does not work. I even hit the zombie. So you can still hit the zombies in the darkness, and the zombie can't detect you, so you just beat it to death. If you can figure out where it is. Slightly boosted the durability characters of the spiked bat weapon. Remove the recipe to nap large stones into stone and limestone into pieces. Remove the napping recipes. Oh, I guess, yeah, nap large stones. They're redundant with the masonry recipes that perform the same task. Pro tip, you added this in so that people could get XP from doing it. Now you remove it. Why? Oh, that's funny. XP gained from adding and removing patches has been reduced. It was previously increased. It was previously increased to help players level up tailoring more easily. but based on player feedback, using patches solely to advance a skill is not a desirable approach. All right, so AFK leveling tailoring was nerfed. Did you buff making items to level? Or did you just nerf it? Were these players who gave feedback? I'm confused. Were they angry that you could level up using patches? Like, I hate that other people do this thing. Top tier reasoning. Yeah, no, I would understand if they were like, hey, by the way, leveling while not making patches is way faster, so we nerfed the patch XP so people don't think you're supposed to level that way. Or something like that, right? I mean, they did already make XP from crafting items uniform to 10 XP per skill level. So they already did buff crafting items, right? Yeah, but if you don't have a skill level bonus, which, like, who's going to have a bonus in tailoring? You're going to get 2.5 XP per level. Plus the tailoring book multiplier? I mean, there's no guarantee you have the tailoring book, right? Did you check the new fall by push animation? Are you talking about when you push the zombie? Seems like a bunch of people are angry about this already. You're talking about this animation, right? Horde. Zambi. Look at me, buddy. That animation? Yeah, that one? That's an old animation. That's from, like, build 38. And earlier. Or just tripped. Yep. The animation caught me off guard. What's the reason they put it back? I don't know. Running anything without multipliers from either creation levels or books is going to be a pain for any skill, right? Yeah. Where's that mod that his name's like Dacon, right? Here you go. Use this mod. I don't know. Okay, I did post in both chats. I don't know if this mod is going to work in the current patch, by the way, but it makes it so that books only give you a ×2 multiplier. And then it reduces the XP required to level up. So that if you don't have books, it's not insane. Okay, what was I at? Tweak the simple and crude blade recipe to make it easier to perform. What? Wasn't it just like a stone blade? Stone blade, small handle. They must be talking about the metal ones, right? It's the only thing I can think of. Rebalance several older tailoring recipes for normal satchels, dresses, long johns, in regards to the material and skill requirements as well as needing to be learned. I feel like they made a bunch of tailoring recipes require a recipe. It's a blade, not the knife. No surface for the blade now. So, napping. Stone blade. Surface and recipe. I think they're talking about the metalworking one. Foraging updates. A bunch of update stuff. Wild crops can spawn with different seed amounts. Added improved loot table and item picking methods. Added processing item and category for valid months. Fixed affinity and bonus icons not rolling with their bonuses during rain and snow. Fixed affinity and bonus icons not roll there for focus items in invalid months. Oh, you could spawn the wrong item in invalid months before? They were able to roll for focus items in invalid months. That's interesting. About the darkness, can you move when they're standing next to you in the dark, though? Will they spot you if you slowly crouch? All right, so in the darkness, I'm going to give away what I think's happening. I believe the lighting value for the tile is 0. So the zombie's view distance is getting multiplied by 0, and they actually cannot see. So, yeah, you can walk past the zombies. All they can do is hear you. They cannot see you. If you walk into the darkness after a zombie has already spotted you, they can see you for 15 seconds. Actually, I think it's 16 seconds because of the wall hack thing that they have. So you can't just run into a dark room unless there's like a door for them to pound on for a while. I'm finding mini sprites in search mode now. I mean, foraging, ever since they buffed it like 2 patches ago, foraging has been insane. It's so good. The problem is, foraging isn't really fun. So, hopefully they don't think people actually want to rely on foraging, because it's not fun. It's great. It's cool. It's realistic. It's not fun. No, it's not really realistic either, but that's the thing. More than last patch. Yeah, it was like 2 patches ago, I think, is when they buffed foraging. And then the next patch they nerfed it a little bit, and then now this patch they're doing weird stuff with it. What ragdolls update? Keep reading. Fix affinity. I mean, this is a nerf on its own. I already read a nerf. You can't roll for focus items outside of their valid months. Remove the break tick event. Blah blah blah. Recategorize foraged trash and junk items and match rolls for old junk and trash mixed table tiers. I'd have to look at see what got switched between trash and junk. So you can forage for trash, you cannot forage for junk. Evil Lizzie, the default is Apocalypse because Apocalypse is the first option on the list. It's not survival mode. That's also the default option when you open up custom sandbox settings. So the majority of people, even if they change settings, they'll still be playing on Apocalypse. Recategorize that. Remove sprite affinity cooldown and reduce forage bonus and forage item chances for some categories. Wait, so they removed the cooldown, but then reduce the chances for some categories? That could be interesting. Added valid months to the table. With or correct bonus and malice added. Fixed icons rolling for empty categories in winter. Adjust the default chance for categories to 0 and 0 per zone to fix another issue in picking empty loot tables. That doesn't really make sense. I, for one, after an intense day, mentally reduced to a vegetable, do sometimes enjoy a bit of foraging. Like, there's nothing wrong with foraging. It's just not, like... Imagine 40 people spawn in, and you tell them, okay, guys, time to forage for an hour. How many people are actually going to want to do that? Like, no one. Added items. Foraging rain, snow, and bonuses scale with rain, snow levels instead of a flat percentage. That's a massive nerf. Rename zone chance to zones in the forage category definitions and updated references. Tidy to old code. That means nothing to us, but it probably did something. Fish forage clothing tint color resetting when recreating icons. Yeah, I don't see any direct nerf yet. Reduce the maximum size of all forage foods prefixed with wild. Wild foods have their hunger values capped at 1 after size effects. What in the world did they just do? Where's my stats? How's my foraging not high level? Did I not just increase my foraging level? Yeah, I'm foraging 10. Why is my... There we go. Well, this isn't going to be wild, right? Oh my god. Foraging is dead. What they do? They capped the amount of food the wild stuff can give you, and then let it get multiplied by its size modifier. So, grape leaves, instead of giving you like 20 hunger, are now worth fuck all. And the shrooms. Yes, the shrooms too. How about the berries? Are the berries wild? The berries are wild too. Foraging as a food source just got deleted. Now here's a question. How's the nutrition on those? Do you still get a lot of calories off of some stuff? Oh, those are worthless. Those are worthless. Where's the spinach I picked up? Oh, that has some calories on it. Hold up. Is there a cabbage? All right, so the cabbage I picked up actually has some size to it. In 100 calories. So the calories might actually still be fine. So you might be able to not starve to death from your weight going down. Oh, here's a leek. Leeks were always like 15 hunger before. 9 hunger, 44 calories. I need rose hips to spawn. A banana. Centipede, animal bones. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that spawns, though. Oh, here's another cabbage. Let's get this one. See if it's any different. They do have different values. Oh, hold up. Oh, it was berries. A peach? We can check out a peach. I got 2 peaches. They're both terrible. Foraging has always been low calorie intake. So, if you understand how the metabolism works in the game, foraging is fine for gaining weight. If you don't understand how it works, foraging is terrible for gaining weight. Oh, sweet potato. How about this thing? I don't know the sweet potato stats off the top of my head, but looks kind of crappy now. It was like 10 seconds of walking. So, this is important. You can forage food and not eat it. Right? So if you forage a bunch of food, like these cabbages with 100 calories each, you can just not eat it. You can save this food up until you're actually going to sit down and go to sleep or something like that. You don't have to eat everything right away. Ooh, thistle. These used to have a lot of hunger on them. I assume they're tiny now, right? Yep, they're absolutely worthless. They have calories though. And yeah, having one hunger means you could spam eat them for calories. I've not seen a rosehip. That's weird. They're usually super common. Yeah, the apples are okay. So what? It's better to collect food and eat everything before sleep to gain weight better? Yes. It is better to collect a rosehip's a seasonal thing? Yeah, but they should be the season we're currently in. It's better to collect food. Like, see, I have 300 calories worth of cabbages right now. The problem is I'm probably only able to eat 3 of these before I can't eat them anymore because I'll be too full, right? So cabbages are not great for this. It will have to relearn what's good and what's bad, which means probably more playing the game with nutritionist. I would say though that foraging for removing your hunger, because foraging was really good for just you pick up a mushroom, you pick up a stack of mushrooms, and you have like 70 hunger worth of mushrooms, right? Now you have 9 hunger, 8 or 6 and 4. So I have 19 hunger worth of mushroom. This is good enough to like go from the second tier of hunger to nothing. But this isn't going to take you from starving to nothing, which means you're going to have to find like 3 mushroom spawns now. Because, you know, it takes time to get from one mushroom spawn to the next, blah, blah, blah. So as a, I'll just forage for 5 seconds and find 300 hunger worth of berries. That's not a thing anymore. And for calories, it looks like it's not actually a thing anymore either, unless you're really tuned in on what's what. Like, you definitely have to do some research to understand what foraging is good at. I haven't seen any rosehips. I wonder if I do wild plants as my foraging focus. Dandelions? These used to be pretty good too. Let's look at these. They're terrible now. They used to all be like 5 hunger at like level 1 foraging. They nerfed the fish catch odds. I don't understand what they were saying about that. I want to finish reading through. Are acorns still good for calories? No, they're only good for fat and like protein. Not even protein really, just the fat. That's brutal. Yeah, acorns used to be really good. Oh, roses. Here we go. No, wrong kind of rose. I got scammed. All right, I don't think I'm going to find what I need. All right, let's finish reading through this. I'll check out fishing at the end. If fishing isn't good with weight gain, I might just play with nutrition off for now. That'd be crazy. Added wild foods can now have nutrition values affected at any size. Removed wild foods, multiplying food happiness by item size. Fix some fruit definitions that were missing months when they could be foraged. Adjusted foraged fruits for more seasonal variants. Man, all those rat racers who are like mostly relying on foraging, they're actually going to starve to death. Like, you better start the game knowing how to make a fishing rod, or you're done. If they want to nerf calories, they can nerf walking calories. What did I say if fishing was nerfed too bad? I was reading the person's comment above you, who is actually on a different platform, so you can't read it. But they're saying they'd turn off the nutrition system. So you can turn off the nutrition system so you don't have weight. So you only have to care about hunger. What's a rat racer? There's a challenge called Spiffo's Rat Race or something like that. And there's a lot of people on Twitch who stream that challenge specifically. Added player craft history. Why would you make this? This has to be a multiplayer thing, right? So you can see if someone's actually been crafting or not. Maybe they could keep track of what you've been doing and give you a bonus XP gain if like you've been crafting a lot recently. What do you do though, Retnaru? What do you do for food in mid game? Normally I just loot high calorie food and then I keep it in my inventory until I want to gain weight. And then I would either go fishing or trapping for actual food when looting was no longer possible. So I never really foraged for food to gain weight in the first place. I did absolutely forage for food to gain hunger, so I'm gonna have to change how I do that. Maybe so you can see your own history. Yeah, maybe something like that. That can lead to some interesting stuff. Yeah, you forgot about trapping. Yeah, so that's the thing, right? It doesn't matter if the potato I got from foraging is garbage because I can still put it in a trap and catch rabbits with it. Mine, they nerfed trapping by mixing. So it used to be you'd only catch rabbits if you use a specific trap and a specific bait, but now raccoons have the exact same stats as rabbits, so you do catch them very often, and they're not as good as rabbits. They should work more on hunting. They need to fix the way like the hunting is, like the AI moves around, because the way it moves around is terrible. They always update when I least expect it. Just got here. What's this patch sitting around mostly? Honestly, it seems like it's been almost entirely fixing recipes and rebalancing things. They added ragdolls, so like if you hit a zombie with a car, it ragdolls like crazy, and it's awesome. Fishing needed a nerf. I was sick of so much fish. Now I can put chicken in my freezers. I mean, chicken isn't even worth eating though. It's worth it for the eggs. The turkeys are worth eating though. I found that out the other day. Increment, save version, save player, craft history, added recipe, sort combo box to the build panel filter menu. What in the world? Added a fluid indicator to containers and crafting menu. Reorganized some sandbox options in the meta category. Updated tooltip for the following sandbox options. Day, night. Oh yeah, they added the eternal day and stuff. Ducks would be sick. Ducks would be cool actually. Display corpse icons in the grab context menu. Display item icons in the vehicle install part menu. Display microwave and stove icons next to the turn on and off. Display the light bulb icon. Display walkie-talkie models for walkie-talkies placed in the world. Ooh, that's fun. Display item icons in the hotbar attached context menu. All right. Stash maps are displayed as icons in the world map. Clicking a stash map icon displays an overlay with the annotations. Can I spawn an annotated map? I don't think I can. I'd have to like go around and find one, wouldn't I? I don't know what I just clicked on. You there, put you there. I love how often we're getting updates now. I'm completely fine without Thursdoids. We keep getting updates. I mean, it's not like we're getting updates. I mean, the updates every 2 weeks was kind of awesome. But it's not like we're getting updates particularly often. It's just that they had a really long span of time where they didn't do any updates. Taylor gets almost all magazines except cowboy stuff. What about Sower? For -6 is so much better than Sower. I mean, I probably stuck taking Sower anyway because you need so many other things. But as a like multiplayer, playing with other people, maybe Taylor's okay. I feel like it needs more than just +4 tailoring though. That's ridiculous. It should have like dexterous or something. I have a calorie fix mod. I can actually gain or lose weight purely off watermelon slices. That's weird. Zomboid's such a vibe because like you go around looting 2003 Americana. I mean, it's 1993 Americana for cool things, and there's zombinos out there. But I don't really get my kicks out of Minecraft mod pack crafting. But like that seems the smarter solution. I mean, they they did improve the going around looting things stuff. Like, it's not like they're only working on crafting. We need a must-have vanilla friendly mod list for me. It's 1993, but they have silver TVs. It's a color. Also, I definitely had a silver CRT back then. I do like how crafting feels completely optional still. That's the thing. If you're loot, like if you just slam Apocalypse on the main menu, there's literally no reason to craft. Just go loot things. Uh, but what I do see happening a lot is people don't want to leave wherever they spawned in. So like they'll spawn in Rosewood and then they'll stay in Rosewood and eventually they'll run out of things to loot other than the houses. And houses generally have terrible loot selection. It's like food, maybe some books and some clothing. So they don't feel good to loot. And then people start getting angry that like there's no loot and it's like, bro, just go somewhere else, please. Like, please, just go somewhere else. Added a brightness slider to the in-game map under options. This affects the loot maps and me map also. Bro, my eyes. They can no longer be flashbanged. Rinse and repeat until you have the same issue at the new location. Yeah, but Rosewood is tiny and the rest of the map is huge. So it'll take you probably like 50 hours just to run out of loot on the whole map. If you're only sniping like really good spots, easily 50 hours of just looting stuff. But if you're just trying to go from house to house, you're going to be bored out of your mind immediately. In the animal designation zone UI, highlighting the animal in the list will outline the animal in the world. It already did this, unless it's inside a chicken coop. That's fun. I'm glad they call them chicken coops instead of hutches in the patch notes. Added anti-aliasing to the spawn selection menu map. Fixed collapsible windows, collapsing faster at higher frame rates. Frame rate based development. There's so much in the game that your frame rate changes how it works. It's hilarious. Added new vehicle sounds for collisions with foliage. Fixed character with deaf trait hearing ambient sounds. Ooh. That could be interesting. Sometimes I don't want to hear the ambient sounds. Fixed dropping weapons, not playing a drop sound. Fixed street light sounds, not stopping when the light turns off. I had this happen to me the other day. I was wondering what was making noise. Fixed sound for locking and unlocking trunks from the inside, not playing. Fixes. Oh my god, they're so long. All right, we're so close. Yet so far. Fixed regular zombies freezing when killed as they're vaulting through a window or fences. Some edge cases with firearms to be addressed. Also, you can now freeze them by hitting them with a car. Crafting feels like it'd be really good for a region lock challenge because of this. I just don't like how it's so mutually exclusive with starting out. So eventually there's going to be one guaranteed challenge map. I assume there's going to be a second one. So there's going to be one challenge map called Many Years Later, which is the current map, but like 20 years later when like the buildings are all collapsing and stuff. And you'll definitely have to craft for that. And then the other challenge map that they've talked about is a forest, which is just a forest. There's no buildings or anything. And that one you'd have to craft everything. Maybe the ragdoll count limit freezes them. That's what I assumed earlier because it's limited to 20, and I ran over like 100 zombies. Fix the amount of gasoline an item must be holding in order to show the add fuel option for generators. Fix some fence types with 0 or wrong health values. Fix the M16 full auto fire rate being way too high. Hey, I liked it when it was like that. Fix issues where plumb sinks do not provide clean water when the source contains a mix of clean and tainted water. I assume that makes it so that it cleans the tainted water and not the other way around, because that'd be mean. I like the rare loot because we're much more encouraged to explore the world. It's not even like the loot is rare, is that it like got... There's a bunch of items that you use for crafting, basically. So like instead of just finding a sword, you'll find like a sword blade and you have to put a handle on it. But that's why I use crafting when I'm playing almost every session, at least once. Sometimes I'll be like, oh, I can go here to get the loot, or I could just craft it here, and I just craft it instead. It's been months, but I still feel a bit weird that 42 even came out. It had a reputation like Half-Life 3. It'll never come out ever. I mean, it's still an unstable without multiplayer, so I mean, it doesn't even feel like it's out, to be honest. Fixed wrong animal size calculation when butchering animals using a butchering hook. Fixed characters sometimes stop shooting at crawlers and down zombies. Shotguns and single fire assault rifles now continue to fire against down zombies. All right. Fix icons and makeup objects. I'm going to have to check how much calories I get from butchering a cow. Remove legacy camo makeup items as it didn't follow how other camo makeup worked. Fix character getting stressed from chopping trees. That's fun. Fix some instances allowing food to be eaten regardless of hunger levels. Wait, so I'm having a question here. Did they just make it so that you get stressed when you make a noise that's too loud? And then chopping trees is loud, so you get stressed? Yeah, come on. I want to keep eating food regardless of my hunger level. Fix potential issues around the pause when focus is lost option. Crafting something, not returning the first item, but the last one found. Fix building a wooden fence post playing the incorrect sound. Fix error with a simple small frame pack recipe. Fix several craft recipes for drying plants now that hunger values for inputs are working properly. Fix duplicate options to carve small handles from antlers. Temporary blank window at the start of the read time action. Print media. Let me gorge myself. Exactly, Rick. We gotta gorge ourselves. I want to keep eating until it makes me puke. Like, I don't want it to be like, oh, I can't eat anymore. I want to keep eating and then I just puke it all back up. Like, teach me a lesson. Fix the issue of sinks and rain collectors looting meta info in certain crash scenarios. Several blacksmithing recipes using the generic making timed action animation. Several. That was like half of them at least. Fix a cast steel bar from iron recipe using ingot molds and not bar molds. Fix dome kilns not being in the blacksmithing build menu category. Lighter. Using lighter again when smoking and opening doors. I have no idea. Multi-spray ovens not turning on and off with each other. That's hilarious. Imagine having to resort to eating your puke. Absolutely. Have they fixed guns not working above or below certain floors? I have not seen a single reference to that. Which, I mean, I'm almost... we are in the fixes. Maybe it's going to be here, but I doubt it. Fixed missing... what is it? Fixed issues of position of skill, progress bar tooltips. Also, I think I paused the game. Poor YouTube people having no sound at all. All right. Fix an issue with the hutch calling sync too frequently when there were no changes. Fix characters starting to aim down before Zeds fall down. Fix an issue where the player would suddenly aim up when standing directly over a zombie the player is aiming at. Fix a feeding trough container type not being set to trough after removing water. Feeding troughs turning into generic thumpable objects after rotating. Context menu showing options for just the topmost fluid source on a square will now show all fluid sources. Fix some cases of drag corpses remaining hanging in midair. No, my bug. Equipped items showing destroy for fuel menus. Being unable to pick up flat stones. Hey, it's been 40 days, but we can finally make an axe. Fix an error in the lantern recipe. Fix bone spiked branches being axe weapons. A previous version of their weapons were much more pick-like, and as picks are axes, they also were axes. Now they are properly blunt. All right. I mean, who's spiking branches with bones anyway? Isn't that like a ton of effort for something that's going to instantly break? Fix multi-threading issue with vehicle saving related to new chunk hot saving feature. Fix being able to smelt whole fire axes and not fire axe heads. Now fire axe heads can be smelted and not whole fire axes. Fix the hide bandeau recipe outputting a skirt. Bandeau, I think is how it's pronounced. Someone told me. Error in the metalworking punchcraft recipe. Is that the fact that it's at the medium forge and not the simple furnace or forge? Drainable items having the incorrect number of uses after loading. If they were saved with exactly one use remaining. Interesting. Fix the warnings about the failing power grid not always playing. Fix rat and mouse not having bone definitions. Are we going to get bones from rats now? Fix the wrong animal ranch zone. What does that even mean? Character is flipping 180 degrees while throwing bodies out the window. Oh, that was fun, though. Animals not eating drainable food placed on the ground anymore. Animals no longer drink from water containers that can't catch rain. Example, pop bottles. Oh, that's kind of sad. Fix the cash register under the counter at certain area. Fix ice cream cones displaying nutritional information as if they were in packaging. Fix issues where walls could not be chopped down from the backside. Isn't that supposed to be doors, not walls? Fix being unable to sterilize rag directly from the right mouse button menu when pot is boiled in a barbecue. Fix dragging corpses remaining in air sometimes. They already said that. If a pickup corpse is interrupted, there is now a transition to the appropriate drop site. Fix interrupting dragging corpses and opening doors, causing teleportation. Players being unable to hit closed non-see-through doors from the north and west sides. Okay, there we go. So that is how that worked. Fix setting can pass through equals true on carpentry doors. This affected visibility checks through the doors. Interrupting the eating timed action, not consuming items partially where applicable. Hey! So not only are we able to eat while going through doors now, but it also works. What did they nerf now? Forging. Forging not nerfed. Not being able to wash rags with seltzer or mixed water. Discarding items error. Players being unable to reach sinks, toilets through the floor. Oh, players being able to reach them through the floor. I was like, wait, what? Finally, I have 2 arms. I know, crazy. Fix the laydown animation still allowing for WASD movement. Fix being able to place doors and door frames too close to the stairs. And things about floating midair. Bucket recipes not being able to use mixed water. Creating beverages not saving the mug's color variation. Missing translation entries for some of the glass making XP multiplier stuff. Let's see here. I don't even know. Some inherent useless thing. Change gator display names to be consistent with other limb armor. Fix the display name of the leather neck guard. Craft recipe. Do I think soda should have the option to auto drink? Absolutely. Tailoring nerfed all around too. Less XP, more requirements for knowledge and skill level. True. Yeah, tailoring got a bunch of new items. Also, they made it so you need like recipe knowledge for everything. Just get absolutely screwed over. Fix being able to merge some inappropriate drainables. Wrong item tag for earrings. Heading tools can be smelted. Okay. Being able to move around or rotate while picking up corpses and laying them down. Oh, that reminds me. I was making a blacksmith's hammer, and I went to smelt some more chunks out of ore or whatever, and it smelted my hammerhead like priority over the chunks. I was sad. Yeah, nice. Now I could accidentally smelt more of my tools. That's exactly what I did too. I smelted my tool down while I was making it, like a absolute pro. Fix some blacksmithing craft recipes, not wearing down tongs or wearing down hammers too lightly. Like, how often am my tongs and hammers going to break? Use stone tools, can't smelt those? Yeah, they break really fast, though. Fix a minor error with experience award for making a battery lighter. Fix Florist Step Van's loot issues. The error that was supposed to prevent camouflage trucks from spawning in LV having the opposite effect. Oh, that's hilarious. Fix not being able to sharpen normal shivs. Short metal pole fence not having a base health value and gaining too much health from skill levels. Fix character creation screen not updating clothing. This explains why micro-resonant radios might appear sunken in the countertop when first loading the game. Okay, so they fixed those things being inside the ground, basically. Anyone know a mod that turns off tool wear? I hate it. I assume that's going to be a very popular mod soon enough. Old tailoring was already too tedious for me to care to level it. The problem with tailoring is that it's really useful nowadays. Sorry, I missed it, but I can't really understand the foraging nerf from the text. So previously, when you forage, your foraging level would increase the hunger values of food by a lot. So eventually you'd have mushrooms that are like 30 hunger. Now there's a cap of 1, and then it gets multiplied by their size. So a mushroom can have like -9 hunger instead of -30. This might also change the amount of calories they have on them, which might make foraging even worse for gaining weight, but we'll have to do some further testing on numbers to find that out. Fix sink water purification so it detains any mixture of fluids and allow plumbed cocktails. Gotta love my plumbed vodka sink. Disallow cleaning of rags persons using all types of water mixes via the context menu. Issues with character dragging corpse events. Wall climbing sounds timing. Watermelon playing carpentry hammer sound effect. That's fun. Error with the anvil casting recipe. SDA player model wearing non-existent clothing. Missing sounds for the stone mace and stone mace long. Translation strings for crafting and smelting. Flashlight hotkey being disabled during walk to. Effect of the applied poultices remaining after wounds heal. Four is almost, just pick Taylor, start with +4. Yeah, 4 is almost enough for everything you need. Maybe one more level for the chest rig. Vodka sink. This game is a 10 out of 10. Yeah. I mean, this game has been 10 out of 10 for a while. It just has a lot of jank. So you can't say it's 10 out of 10. You have to say it's like 9.9 out of 10. A block staircase with some house is weird. Resulting in context menu appearing too far to the left. Interesting. Fixed turned on overlay sprites not always being displayed on stoves, highlighting hundreds of nails, tanking the frame rate. Ah, yes, good old nails, ruining people's frame rates still. Adding fuel to the generator, failing to transfer the last 0.1 of gasoline. Log door frame not having base health values. Mugs with hot beverage. Always using teal variation during the drink animation. Mugs changing color when they're empty. Corpses being throwable over the window frame, but not over the short fence. Hey, we can actually throw corpses over a fence now. Time for thousands of nails, I see. I mean, you can find a carton of nails that just has 1,000 in it. Various minor fishing issues. Oh, God, we have to test fishing. Fix lakes having the wrong biome. Fix player voice sound. Well, limited player voice sound while dragging corpses. Missing icons and models for the fish roe sack and fish guts. That's disgusting. Why'd they do this? Make a jar of roe in open jar of roe recipes. Lighters spawning with their amount missing and can't be refilled to the fullest. Only 1 pumpkin seed required to fill an empty packet. Dry dog and cat food not giving unhappiness. Make bread consuming only 2 hunger values of flour. Okay. Toast bread recipe not using a whole slice. Rip sack recipe not using some sack items. Pack 12 boxes of 9mm ammo into a carton mislabeled as 5.56. Not being able to slice or smash pumpkins, various debug editors not handling resolution changes correctly, not using the green and red button colors, being able to unable to click on every sprite of a multi-sprite crafting station to display its UI. Oh, I noticed that yesterday. I kill zombies and walk around rotting corpses. Fish guts is the line. Yep. That's the line. Fixed chance for trash and fishing. Legendary fish and Rosac. Ugh. Fixed bait being edible after casting. Fixed unupdated tile properties need to be updated for player-made constructions. Structures like double window frames so that they can be painted and wallpapered. This is especially evident in trailer homes. Not being able to wallpaper corner walls. Characters with a deaf trait being able to hear ambient sounds. They had that earlier. Fix some issues with some fluid transfers being blocked. Refactored the handling of free traits, trait adding, and removing. I wonder if we can't get Smoker with Athletic anymore or whatever I was doing to do that. Fix an issue with free trait being added from multiple sources. It was removed when one of those source traits was removed, even if another trait would still provide it. Yeah. Typo on police car? No. Fix an issue when a trait was removed from the selected list. Mutually exclusive traits would be re-added. Good, bad list, even if another should still exclude them. Yeah. So there we go. That's how I was getting Smoker when I shouldn't be able to. Fix another issue when adding trait to the character. Free traits given by non-selected traits were not checked for exclusivity, allowing those traits to remain available. Some selecting one of those traits, adding the excluded trait to the free character. Holy crap. I've been reading too much. Ground pill bottle, not displaying texture correctly. Hawaiian shirt texture spilling over onto thumbs. Fix a typo in the LV police car, sads. Some animations that were too short or too long for sound effects and typed action length. Weird. Fix long hair models clipping through the neck when low crouch walking. Fix being able to use MP lighters to light campfires. Don't tell anyone about that. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Fix the hide robe craft recipe, producing a hide coat instead. Some minor issues with new tailoring recipes. Error in craftable Java, where a script's research skill level is being parsed at the time value for the craft recipe in question. Oh, yeah. Some things would take forever to research. I wonder if this fixes that. Fix trapping books 1 through 3 not spawning is survivor bag loot. Interesting. Fix the jars of jarred vegetables that spawn as clutter should no longer be uncooked. Fix ripping clothing, producing 1 extra rag strip. Fix the bandeau clothing items, providing as many rags when torn as a t-shirt. Oh, no more infinite bandeau rags. Fix missing health values for several buildable entities. Listed sealed bottles when right-click the barrel or another container, selecting add field from item. Improper fluid container color comparison. Okay, are any of these... Some oddness with log house sidewall rendering. Right-click to open door, causing infinite spamming of action. Zombies not attacking players with cheat.player.see everyone debug option enabled. Fix the F2 chunk debugger, being unable to display all long integers. Fix inconsistencies with pillow detection when sleeping. A pillow in either hand is counted in every sleep situation now. Simple blades providing too much metal when smelted. Sads. Lua error after pressing the joypad A button when crafting input was selected. Cap guns having capacity of 6 and not 8. Wooden stakes not being able to be burned. There are cap guns? Yeah, they just added them to the Wild West area. Partial fix that removes all tiles of a multi-tile object when one of them gets removed. Oh no. It has actual health now. Hold up, I need an axe. Nope, doesn't work. It's an error when trying to place 3D items while climbing stairs. Fix animals being able to attack players inside cars. Oh, that must have been brutal. Fix the wrong math when canceling actions while opening doors. Magic stuff. Fix duplicate issues with rags and bandages. Right mouse click menu for washing dirty rags only displays rags with a job delta of 0. Any rag with a delta is likely currently being washed. Fix a bunch of items. Tags in regards to incorrect or missing smelting characteristics. This is a fix in the room with us. Oh no. Fix missing half a tent. Excessive array list of locations. Wooden window frame health. Zombies can't attack wooden window frames, right? So that's weird. Characters not being able to look around while seated. Yeah, barely works. Cases of invisible zombies in vehicles. Invalid sprite config messages due to changing the sprite on floors. Twigs and branches being removed by erosion. An exception being thrown when adding fuel to a full campfire. Issues where character model was not equipping props when building. Oh yeah, that happens all the time. Tutorial zombie who's gardening in the field playing the wrong sound effects. Zombies spawning in basements beneath the player's spawn building. Hey, you'll no longer open your base or have a zombie walk out of your basement door and bite you as soon as you spawn. Big change if window frames now have health. They can't attack them though, right? They just jump through them. Will they eventually collapse? Is that what it is? Fix an issue with the normal height skirt. Instances of character not auto-shoving when using firearms when zombies are near. Plants not being highlighted properly when the wind sprite effect option is enabled. Some t-shirt clothing items pointing to an old t-shirt texture. The large hook item being a short blade weapon and not a small blunt. And rebalance some combat values for it. Sad. Sounds like they made them get destroyed like fences. It's possible. There's a tutorial. Yeah, don't do it. It teaches you bad stuff. Survival category recipes have all been moved to miscellaneous. In general, armor recipes have been moved into tailoring aside from welded scrap metal ones, which have been moved into metalworking. Okay. Making buckets of concrete, now in masonry, not in carpentry. Recipes for cutting bacon in one size and the smaller bacon items are now in cooking and not farming. Purifying water is now in miscellaneous, not medical. Fix drinkable puddles, not correlating with a visual puddle on screen. I was trying to click a puddle to drink it yesterday and I couldn't. Hopefully that fixes that. Fix the error with auto learn field for carve short bat recipe. Fix crafted bottle, not having glass bottle tag. Fix no weather sandbox option, not blocking weather generation until weather restarts. Added fog generation during endless blizzards. Hell yeah. Endless fog, endless blizzard. Let's go. Added game time is endless day. Okay, we talked about those. Tidied the climate manager update method and helpers. Blah, blah, blah. Update moon position helper methods. Tidied sandbox helper methods for climate options and initial values for climate overrides. Okay, I'm safe. I can leave now. What does the tutorial teach you that's bad? I don't even remember. You still can't cross in front of a fence unless they secretly changed it. When melee targeting at the ground, it's your feet position, not your I don't even know what to call this thing. The cursor position to target the head. So if you want to hit the head, you have to get closer to the head, not aim at it. And then the tutorial doesn't even teach you all the things you really need to know nowadays either, because they've been adding so many more new things. All right, so we need to do some butchering. Okay, the map being dark is kind of bothering me now. Oh, that's better. Which means we're going to that one place. That's West Point. Cows. Hey, do I have a gun? No. Let's see, what's the 308 rifle called? Ah, whatever. Player stats. Ah, yes. The unshootable cows. Matrix cow, yep. Matrix cow. 308 is M14. Oh my god, I'm getting rotated. Come back here. I could have just right-click slaughtered it, but I wanted to know. I hate this animation. That cow is actually Challenger. It's doing a good job at surviving, I can say that. Can I have my disgusting milk dispenser now? I think you can. How does it know where I am? I'm in God mode. It's a cheater cow. I thought cows attacked you if you try to hurt them. This one is a cow and not a bull. Chat, look away. This brutality is not for you. I mean, I'm not even able to kill this thing. Yes, try to escape. There we go. That was so much effort. Why is the recipe thing so tiny? Good lord. Deranged Axeman chases cow around. Yep. Alright, so I need... Hopefully the butchering skill isn't when you put it up on top of that, because I didn't level my butchering yet. Tin butchering. And a knife. Hunting knife, yes. $600 calories. Oh, look. Cows are still absolute garbage. Who knew that that would happen? Wait, why did I not drop that? Didn't I throw it on the ground? Check the large frame pack. 35 space, 4 weight. Did they change the large frame pack? Okay, well, they used to be the size of a hiking bag, and now they're just absolutely huge. Yep, cows are still just complete garbage. Carpentry 6, tailoring 4 requirements. I hope animals have a sandbox setting for multiplayer. I would love to feed a town with 1 cow. Absolutely. That's the thing, right? Like, I got 4 sinew. That's fun. Show recipes. Make sinew thread. It doesn't have a 3D item yet. What do you mean the average Kentuckian has to eat 3 cows per week to survive, so it checks out? Jeez. This pack is huge. It doesn't have the best reduction, but it has the best capacity, doesn't it? How am I going to do a strong character with all the other skills? Make players choose between having milk, butter, or slaughtering. It's butter right now. It's always going to be butter. Unless cows actually drink a ton of water and eat a ton of food. I mean, like, they don't know because grass, right? Like, it's always going to be butter. 36 is the best military, Alice? Ah, jeez. $28. But they have 85 encumbrance reduction. You use a big troughs to fill bottles. I think the ones with water in them you can use now. Like these? Fill. Empty plastic bottle. Tainted water. %90 encumbrance reduction? I think you can. What are you talking about? The pack has double the base weight while empty? Yeah, but it's worth it for the 75% reduction on like 35 capacity of items. Wonder when they'll add dysentery. Not dysentery. No, they really need to add stuff like that. Check it with the organized trait. I mean, the organized trait does the same thing no matter what. It's not like it's going to be special. So it's up to 45 capacity, and then the military backpack will be 36. So it's just a huge bag. 45 is huge. Yeah, it's pretty huge. So this used to be the size of the hiking bag. Yeah, the military backpack has better reduction. So if you build 42 is turning into hydrocraft. Yes, it is. If you have lots of strength, you'd want to wear this. If you have low strength, you want to wear the military backpack. And if you have really low strength, you want the hydro pack. Or whatever it's called. I don't even remember. Hydration pack? Yeah. So the hydration pack is a very small bag. But it still has 85% reduction. And it saves you the weight of a water bottle. The 45 with the trait is Loot Goblin Dream. Not really. Like, in a way, yeah. Like, if you don't have a car, it's great. But if you have a car, you just, like, throw stuff in seats, right? How we doing? We're doing good. All right, so I guess I have to do fishing now. Fishing rod. Give me 2 of those. And give me some bait. Yeah, give me 5 of those. Hey, look, sand spawns next to the river now. I forgot about that. Sometimes it spawns next to the river. It might only be in, like, specific... Yeah. I will use this bag from now on. You have to craft it, and it has some steep crafting requirements. All right, let's get rid of 90% of the junk in my inventory. Thank you for the sub, Matthew. Can I test the windows too? Yeah, I'll test the windows too. I just don't know exactly what wood frame is referencing. Add bait. By the way, we need a keybind to just add bait to our rod, because it's insane that you have to go through that whole menu. I'm just gonna max my fishing. Let's see what we get. There's some fishies over there. That's kind of not far enough from shore, right? Oh yeah, they put a limit on how far you could cast. Let's see. Oh my god. No, it's not that, is it? Hold up, let's turn off God mode so I can't walk. All right. Bro. Bro, that's too short. That's too short, guys. I can zoom out farther than that. Can I even hit this one? I can't hit that one. Gotta make docks now? No. No. Probably can't reach half the bubbles out there? Yeah. Literally. Wish I had darker water on so I could see the bubbles easier. Maybe it scales with strength? I'll try. I don't think so, though. I have level 10 fishing. They should make it so the range scales to the gear you're using. That I would be perfectly fine with. Like, if you got a modern fishing rod, you could cast it hella far. And then if you had, like, a string tied to a stick, it just goes, like, 20 feet. All right, first of all, I would have caught a fish by now. So, I already, fishing was rebalanced a bit. Let's see how hard it is to catch this. Come on. $400 calories? Not bad. Add bait again. All right. Player stats, strength. It might have actually gotten a little farther. Hold up. Wait, so can't cast here, can cast. Oh, never mind. That's never going to actually work very well now, is it? Multiplayer win? Never. The distance from shore or from player? From player. This is how they nerf that one bug. Why fix the bug when you can make it so that people don't want to do it? Surely in 2026. I mean, that's why they did it. Probably. So if anyone who doesn't know, the fish fight back the closer they get to you. So previously, you could like cast your fishing rod from way back here and the fish would never fight back. You just get fish easily. .8 weight. I think they did rebalance the fish, didn't they? Hold up. What if I spawn a alligator gar? What's the default weight of an alligator gar? Oh no. Oh no. Can I make it heavier? Oh, it has age. Maybe I can just change its age. Oh, no. It's going to go rotten if I change its age, right? Oh, that sucks. Oh, still have my bait, at least. It says 43 centimeters. Place it on the ground and tell me that's 43 centimeters. Listen. Listen, they got problems, okay? Please let me catch fish. Gotcha. This would have normally been a pretty big fish. I mean, it's a great meal, but it's not 2 days worth of food. This thing is 36 centimeters. It might be 12 inches. Maybe. Still got my bait fish. Are giant fish no more? Infinity cut? I think they got rid of the infinity cut, if that's what you're wondering. Doesn't seem much nerf to me. Still really strong for food and calories. So the thing about this is that you're going to have to catch 2 big fish per day, basically, then, if you're trying to gain weight, instead of 1 for multiple days, which means you're actually going to run out of fish, probably, in, like, your area. And oddly enough, when you run out of fish, you run out of fish everywhere for some reason. Is there a guaranteed way of catching an alligator gar, or am I just going to be fishing for like an hour? It's global now? Yeah, it seems to be global. So, unless they fix that in this last patch, which is possible, they just didn't say anything in the patch notes. You run out of fish in one spot and you run out of fish everywhere. Which is one of the reasons why I've been using trapping so much. Which reminds me, I need to check the calories on swamp rabbits and turkeys. I'd rather take longer for fish to repopulate. I wish you actually get more meat from a cow. Yeah, that'd be nice. Apparently, cars disappear now when you don't look at them. Are you telling me I should probably make a backup of this real fast? Because there's going to be a hot fix? Intentional design. Oh, you mean the cars aren't visible when you're looking away from them? Okay, never mind. Added sand. No, they said added sand spawns near rivers, which could be a completely different thing. Than added sands near rivers. I think it's more of a ponds thing anyway. Yeah, this one still doesn't even spawn clay. This thing might have been entirely handcrafted, and that's why it doesn't spawn anything. Luckily, the ponds where I'm near, obviously I'm going to have to restart my character anyway, but these actually spawn stuff correctly now. So yesterday I did all that hard work, and I'm just going to delete it all today, even though I didn't even lose. Is that tiny clay? Tiny clay tile? Sack? How about not a sack of dead mice? Shovel. Tiny clay tile. That's fun. And they do disappear. It's just not permanently. Yeah. So if I go to like the mall, cars go away. They come back. Object permanence. Our character does not, in fact, have object permanence. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you noticed this, but the key doesn't go away, so you can actually see the keys under the car. Well, let's place this under the wheel. All right, so the key's under the wheel, right? Now I can see it. If I turned around to look at it, I wouldn't be able to. Technically, they buffed us. Project Zombie. This is how your sense of object permanence died. Yep. I mean, do you see the number of people complaining about object permanence in houses and stuff? They're like, no, I shouldn't be able to see that anymore. It's like, goddamn, like, slow down, people. You're just making the game look worse. Oh, look, another key. You get it with Zeds is for gameplay reasons. Yeah, I mean, well, they also move, right? So things that move should disappear because you have no clue where they actually are. Things that don't move shouldn't disappear because you do know where they are. Like the zombies should disappear because I don't know where the zombies are. Also looks super jank. Yeah, it does kind of look pretty janky. Especially the way they fade in and out. Like the door fades in at a different speed than the rest. What's up with that? Can I not? Oh, I guess I have to give him the... That's kind of brutal. Did they nerf the rabbits? I mean, that prime cut's still pretty good, but I didn't get like... I used to get like 20,000 meat from a rabbit. Hold up. Or 20,000 calories from a rabbit. Let's see if I can do that again. And edit this boy. Info. Set age. 300. 411. All right. Throw these on the ground real fast. Nah, that didn't improve it at all. So the rabbits are still pretty good. Not as good as a cow, though. The cow actually ended up having more calories. So they nerfed the rabbits a bit, I guess. It does give a less misleading view of what's behind you, I guess. Instead of seeing a few cars behind you with no Zeds, thinking it's safe. You now see nothing behind you. I mean, why don't they just make the world black behind you if they want to do that? Like, they're fully capable of that. Breeding cows versus breeding sheep is so much less effort. Yeah, the not sheep, rabbits. Yeah, the rabbits are just easy effort. Don't give them ideas. The house could move behind me. It already happens at night. Exactly. What was it? Oh, I need to do a turkey. Animals. I don't know which turkey is the good one. Never mind. There's only one. Info. Let's do 300 again to see what your age can be. It goes up to 3,000. So we're going 3,000 or 3,357. We'll go 3,000. Give him a good old. Man, was that a sound? A whole turkey. Okay, so you only get one turkey from a turkey. And then you get the cut turkey recipe, which is... There's no rocks here, right? Yeah, I'm just going to build something. Cut up the turkey. Is it just me or did that give me less calories? Yeah, that gave me less calories because my cooking skill isn't 10. I'm testing now. Just look at calories. So it looks like trapping for rabbits, even though you're going to get raccoons as well as rabbits, is probably still the like least effort active thing, and milk from cows is the least effort passive thing. Being able to eat the whole turkey at once is the only OP part. Yeah. So the swamp rabbits are still the superior calorie machine. All right, let's go back to some fishing. I would like to catch a bigger fish. I don't think I can. Okay, hold up. I can reach this one. Raccoon leather can be used instead of small leather often, so not that bad. Yeah, like, it's not horrible. It's just you get a lot less food from a raccoon than a rabbit unless they buff them. Because the raccoons give you rodent food for some reason. Stop fighting. Stop fighting. Get in my tummy. Oh, that's a terrible fish. Rabbits still give no leather, I bet? Probably. Need updates to controller function. They did not say a single thing about controllers in the patch. This almost seems like it's trash item. Gotcha. Yeah, another little tiny junky fish. Adding bait didn't work. Weird. Did we get ragdoll gaming? We got ragdoll gaming. The cars and zombies are absolutely hilarious now. I still don't understand what's the punishment for fishing wrong. Like, does your rod get damaged faster? My line condition's gone. Holy crap. Maybe that's what's happening? This is gonna break. So they just destroy your line. That's not fun at all. You just put more twine on it. Bro, this fish is going. Oh. It's a real shame that I'm going to lose my line on this. This is probably an alligator gar. Oh, it went into the edge. I win. You lose. Oh, no. See, this is still a huge fish. Are fish guts used for anything at all, or are they just there? Well, let's find out. Sliced fillet. So did I get fish guts? I did get fish guts. They have no usage. You can eat them. They have no calories. They just make you sad. Can I add fish guts as bait? Nope. Anyway. All right, so these two fillets have 5,876 calories in them. We're going to slice them one more time. And now they have half the amount of calories. They're actually operating. It took 8 batches, but they finally fixed fishing. Yeah, 11K calorie fish. We're still in business. It's just they're less often. You know what I mean? Like, you don't get them all the time. Can you chum with guts? So there's a new debug menu thing where if something has a recipe, an option appears that lets you see what recipe it can do. And that one had no recipes. So I doubt you can chum it because you'd have to put it on the chum, but I'll go pick it up and walk near the water and check. You know what? For having an almost broken line, I've almost caught 2 fish on it. Oh, it got me. That's what I get for saying that. I like how level 0 fishing with the worst rod possible can catch fish easily. I mean, that's just reality, right? You can add fish guts to the chum. You could also add a fish fillet to the chum too, though. So it's not like you. What's my fishing skill right now? 10. Don't forget, you need to click far away when you add chum. What's the fishing bait things called? Lure? There we go. The patch had anything neat? Ragdolling? Bobbers? I think a bobber is like an add-on, right? Is a bobber bait? No, I have no idea what the bobber does. I doubt the tailor profession will see much use outside of very large multiplayer servers. Yeah, like anyone playing solo will probably want to just take sower so that they can spawn as like some other class and get more use out of their points. But that doesn't mean people won't do it. Yeah, like I'm probably gonna spawn as Taylor on my next stream. I'll probably spawn as Carpenter actually because I want to get other stuff done. Is the chum still functional? Yes. I don't think I had bait on my rod. The fact you can't look to see sower plus blacksmith would be a fun combo. Yeah, the sower trait, that's the thing I'm saying, right? Like, tailoring isn't that good on its own, so everyone's going to take the sower trait and not the profession. You can avoid all the grind and just craft? Kinda, not really. Right click the rod on the top left. Oh god. The amount of effort that is. I always take sower with blacksmithing, otherwise making the late game armors is next to impossible. Exactly. So I always take sower basically on my primitive runs because you have to. Well, everyone is like, oh man, ragdolls must be another year of delay for multiplayer. Guys, ragdolls can be client side. All they have to do is sync the bodies after they lose their ragdoll status. Oh, I got another big fish. Not the worst. I do wish it was easier to track animals. No, animals are like omnipresent. They can see all the way around themselves. They have 360 view. They'll spend the entire summer fixing these ragdoll. Bro, this is Project Zomboid. They're not gonna fix jank. What are you talking about? They'll just leave that jank in for 3 years. Right? If ragdolls don't cause crashes or huge performance issues, I'm sure they'll just leave them in as they are. All right, so is there anything else to check off on this? Let's go back to the top here. So we have the ragdoll physics. We checked that out. I could probably go hit some more zombies with like a van and stuff now to see how that works. Biome changes. Yeah, added sandbanks and area clay when close to water on the map. I'm not going to crash my game to see how it handles crashing. That's weird. Shooting animal now make it flee instead of dropping dead instantly. Okay, let's do that. God mode so I don't die overnight. Cheats. Animals are visible, so maybe they're on the map. There's some rabbits down there, but I need more than rabbits. I need deer. Check if following the blood trail gains tracking XP. Doubt it. More rabbits. Rabbit, rabbit, rabbit. Why are there so many rabbits? It's rabbit season. It is rabbit season. What is this? Does this field have this stuff in it before? Like endless bushes. Tracking's already such a weird skill. It does nothing, basically. It's not even a weird skill. It's useless. What is this? Deer. All right, give me the M14. Scope. ×8. Let's go. Screwdriver. Do I still have infinite ammo? I do still have infinite ammo. Any Proction wilderness changes? I will have to go out there to see that. Can you not put the scope on the... Oh, wait. Did it spawn with a scope? Weird. All right. Well, I guess I don't have a scope. I did spawn a screwdriver. Yeah. All right. I'm going to shoot one of them while in God mode just to see... Oh, JK, you can't shoot animals. I forgot. What a great update. I forgot about that. I wonder if I put actual bullets in, if it'll be better. Hold up. M14 magazine. Give me some 308. I got bugged out. Yeah, I'm wondering maybe if I like reload a mag and actually put it in the gun and I turn off unlimited ammo and maybe I like drop the gun and pick it back up again. All right, let's try this. Nah. There's something horribly wrong with it. I'm gonna have like a split second to aim this. Or not. Not one of those hit. Just for reference. Oh god, I love this. Bro, gunning down a horde with a machine gun is gonna be so fun. Like, imagine just a hallway full of sprinters and you're just going at it. Nox virus attracts bullets confirmed. Oh, jeez. Surely you'll find a lot of ammo in build 42 for that. Oh, yeah, they've been, like, secretly increasing ammo spawns. Deer can't be shot in Kentucky. Yep. Imagine if they add Gibbs at some point, headshot gore. So a lot of people immediately thought about that, like the head just like explodes or something. I think that might mess with the rating of the game, like the mature rating. So maybe they don't do that. Obviously, realistically, it probably should, but like, Do melee kills ragdoll? No, they don't. So you might as well do a lovely gun playthrough while you can. Yeah, they said it'd take a while before they got around to melee kills ragdolling, so... Oops. Where's the unlimited ammo? Oh, jeez. It's so good. Tried point blank double barrel to see how good it is. When it actually tracks, yeah, the frame pack is massive, by the way. This is with organized. So that's, with organized, it has 45 capacity, but only 75% encumbrance reduction. Yeah, see, where you actually hit the zombie is kind of not. Not the greatest. Are you alive? Yo, he ragdolled and he was alive. That's amazing. Get out of here. Really, they should just like fall down directly on their feet with like a little bit of head inertia or something like that, but... Oh, that's funny. Is it the M16 that goes full auto now? When they're on the ground, you can still shoot them. Are you still alive? Why are you moving? Oh, there we go. What is that firing animation? Nothing. This isn't a firing animation. We need bodies that can stack up ASAP. Rat-tat-tat. Looks like his shoulder's getting turned into dust. 0 leg movement. Scarface Moodle intensifies. Alright, where's the double barrel? Sawed off double barrel, let's go. Where are you? I'm blind. It's too powerful. Sometimes I don't like get the. We need a cannon mod ASAP. Yeah, we do. If the ragdolls are dynamic, what happens if you shoot a zombie in the middle of vaulting over a fence or a window? Hold up. That's a good question, because it's time to do the windows. How do you do a... Okay, so you do wall frames. Then you click this one. And we change the spawn location to be the other side of this. Yeah, it handles it perfectly. Oh, that's so good. It's just ragdolling when they start climbing? No, it's ragdolling when I shoot them. What's this sick lo-fi Zelda remix? There you go. How they fold like they don't have a spine. Yeah, like there's a lot that can be done to make it a little more realistic, you know? But we don't care about that. All right, so this wall has durability damage on it. Yeah, it looks like the zombies were gonna break the walls.
Hey.
These walls are gonna break.
Hey.
That sucks. I wonder if wall frames will break on their own too. Does the engineer's explosives have ragdolls? Doubt it. Yeah, that one broke. Hold up. Let me get rid of the zombies. They broke. Let's do a couple wall frames as tests. See if those are usable still. Frame. All right, so if I right click this, 110 of 110 health.
Hey.
Come over here. Screw your ankles. The audio is completely bugged out, by the way. All right. Nope, these are perfectly fine. So you can use these as infinite slowdowns still. The ragdolls are great. What I would do is I would go into custom sandbox and just crank the gun spawns and the ammo spawns. Maybe even turn some mods on. Yeah, the ragdoll animation's nice. It's terrible, but it's great. Can I do ranged outlines to check if it works proper when a zombie goes down but doesn't die? Does ranged outlines even exist anymore? Is it a ragdoll mod? No, the game updated. It's build 42.8 unstable. As you can see in the bottom corner right here. So there was a car mod that Somewhat Frog made. I forget its name. But it let you edit how fast the cars could go. So I'm going to look that up real fast. Vehicle tuner? Yeah. Vehicle tuner. So if I use vehicle tuner and I have like a van, I can make the van go fast so we can have ultra memes. So this is what I would do if I were you guys and you wanted to play around with the ragdolls a lot. I'd just like loot, ammo, abundant. Actually, you can go into custom and make this 4.0 instead of 3.0. They increase the speed of all weapons by 20%. So that's why the lumberjack doesn't seem to improve anything. That's fun. Wait, where is it? Speed demon. Ammo really isn't an issue for me after rework to the West Point gun shop. Yeah, so that's what I was saying. Like, they kind of stealthily, I wouldn't say it's stealthily, but basically they've been adding more containers and stuff to the buildings. And then like there's like new ways ammo can spawn. So like you can have ammo spawn in a carton, which is like 12 boxes of ammo as one box and stuff like that. I don't think ammo is that much of an issue on normal apocalypse setting. I think when you start reducing the rarity of loot is when it turns into a problem. The one problem I was actually running into though was just guns. So like I had 1,000 rounds of 5.56. I never found a gun to use it with. You know what I mean? I think they made weapons faster to make sprinters more approachable without Axeman. It's possible. 20% boost. Well, basically, yeah, like that just makes everything better. All right, how did vehicle tuner work again? Sandbox options. There it is. Aha. Okay. I will not have to restart. I don't think so, right? So I just want the force. Oh my gosh. Game, just give me vehicles for free. Oh, there it is. Change the stuff on load. Wait, I was doing this before and it was fine. Did you change the way it works? Let's try this. This is a heavy duty. Mass 10. Force, what's the max? 200? 200. Oh yeah, it didn't work. Sads. Alright, let's run a zombie or two over anyway. I'm so bad at hitting zombies on purpose. If only that actually just fell over. Do you see that one just cartwheel away? There's a setting for indestructible cars. You just spawn as, or you be in God mode when you're in debug. Well, let's. Alright, so you're saying I only have to go back to the menu and load in and it should work? It should be a trait for like 5 points that gives you a personal vehicle to start. What's funny is a car can spawn in front of your house and then the key's inside the house. So I feel like they could like force that to happen. Yeah, let's see if loading this actually works. Is this thing gonna fly away? Oh yeah. Where's all the zombies? Okay, they're all. Oh my god. Alright, maybe I shouldn't reduce the mass. Multiplayer is why you think a trait should exist? Yo, you can sideswipe them. I didn't even think about that. Oh my god, the ambulance can't turn. The front wheels keep coming off the ground. Yo, the mace. We can just get them with the mace, the flail. A car with no wheels being dragged behind you. They're so good. Alright, we have to do something. Huh. It has a variant of the worst turning. Yeah. To the ambulance does insane acceleration. No, that one's cheated. I missed that part of the stream. How are the maces after the patch? They seem like they got buffed pretty well, but I haven't been able to use them a lot. All right, so force 200, mass. We'll leave it at default. We'll actually just give everything 200 force. You don't need to start a new game to reapply it? Oh, I just started a new game because it's habit. Hey, what's the other sports car? The boxy looking one. Marcia Lang? Okay. Wait, this isn't as good without Speed Demon. This step van's just a little slow, huh? Oh, not 500. Not 500. We'll do 100. Or is it? 60 is the max active ragdolls you're allowed. Why would you ever pick something like nutritionist for -6? To have future knowledge of the game. Playing without Speed Demon feels weird. It does kind of, but it's not super nice anymore. I might need to get the ambulance back. The way they get plastered on the hood. Debug, spawn vehicle. Yeah, I need to do the the real names. Yeah, there you go. Nope, I don't know. Ambulance. We'll just spawn one of these. Give me the key. I'm gonna update vehicle tuner, allowed to do 300%. I go wild. All right, so that wasn't a mass issue. That was the ambulance issue. We have ragdolls on PC now. We do. It's great. The guns do it too. Bounce them off the wall. Look at how far they go. Yeah, it's just car and gun ragdolls for now. All right, let's try is it? Oh, I'm trying to walk away and it's selected on that. All the step vans, trailers, vans. That's it. Yeah, it's got to be modern car or something. Maybe just go to Riverside and maybe it's there. I want to see how character picks up a corpse from the ragdoll animation. Inflatable zombie. It's a Mercia Long. Okay, there we go. I can get the name like that. I just need a good screenshot of like 6 zombies folded over the hood of the car. Insert Gmod clank clank clank. Someone needs to do that. Oh. It's... Oh, they gotta fix this bug. He's just stuck in the car. Alright, everyone take screenshots quick. The arm! The arm was only over on the ground. Oh, jeez. Like, look at this. Tell me that isn't God tier. Like, as long as you don't hit them too hard. Oh, that was brutal. Somebody needs to clip that one. It just gets stuck on it and run over by the wheel. Oh, jeez. Show how the guns work? Okay. You updated the mod so I can... Oh, okay. I'll have to restart the game, I guess, to get the mod update. Let's see here. Stats. We're just going to crank the aiming. Unlimited ammo is already on. Do I have... Oh, I don't have a cheat move on. There we go. She's alive. Oh, we need a better gun. We need an M14. There we go. That's better. Well, that one's alive. Took a couple shots to take her out. Can you imagine CAF5 adding some plow attachments to his car? Yeah, like a plow attachment. I need the bus mod right now. Lady, how'd this happen to you? Someone wanted to see what the corpse does. It just resets it. Do pipe bombs ragdoll? Okay, I'll spawn some pipe bombs. You guys are aware that pipe bombs suck, right? I probably can't even say that name. By the way, on YouTube. Nope, doesn't ragdoll. Any stone quality? Pipe bombs are pipe bombs. I didn't remember they were this bad. They've always been that bad. Get off my car. Oh, jeez. Bro, so many people are going to be driving, hit a zombie, it's going to be in like a funny pose, and they're going to crash their car. Did they fix the pipe bomb mats? No idea. I mean, it seems normal to me. Alright, so I need to get the... Is the, like, murder bus, the armored bus, a thing on Build 42? Maybe. Maybe it is. Sports car gets 1,700 horsepower at 300%. I love it. All right, so I need to quit the game and restart, basically, to get that to update. Any new use for electrical would be nice. They kind of gave it a use with the darkness. So, like, there's a really good reason to make flashlights. The problem is you can't make batteries. So eventually you're just reduced to a hurricane lantern, and eventually you're reduced to nothing because you run out of gas. But the flashlights are really nice when you're inside buildings. The problem is they don't... Even the hurricane lanterns. Yeah, this popping up and you have to click yes every time is kind of... Did it stay at 60? It did stay at 60 at least. Bus. I'm not surviving long enough to run out of anything. Well, you run out of things in your general area first, and then you have to like do like long drives. And then after that, you start running out of things in other places. It matters more in like multiplayer, where people just keep respawning in the same world. Half the skills in the game are meh at best and god awful at worst. Yeah, pretty much. Masonry is good. You need it for a lot of stuff. Great. I didn't click custom sandbox. There we go. Vehicle tuner. 300? Oh no, it didn't update. Ah, that's annoying. This is all your fault, frog. Alright, fine. We're just going with 200. I'm gonna reduce the mass a little bit though. We'll do like 70% mass. And speed even. Masonry had a slight buff with more skills, including a +1 to it. Yeah. So repairman and carpenter also have +1 to masonry. Everyone's gonna find ways to yeet the zombies. I haven't done the No, it has to be a school bus. It has to be a school bus. I'm sorry, guys. The prison bus would be pretty funny, though. Wait, can I do the thing? Yes. Yes. How do I remove this? I don't think it's actually gonna work, but we're trying. They probably won't enable ragdolls for player characters. Too many exploits. True. It might work, actually. Nah, I think they're bouncing off the hood. Or like the front bumper. Gas tank nerf last patch is kind of brutal. What do they nerf about gas tanks now? Yeah, the whole bull bar thing doesn't have a hitbox because it's not really part of the car. It's cool though. I had to try. Having to pry the corpses off would be kind of extreme. I would love it. How much horsepower does this thing have? 944. Good lord. You know what? We can use that. Main spawn vehicle. Oh, what is that thing called? You know, there's one of them right next to me. I don't even need to spawn it. Why can I not remove the wheel? Set part condition 0. Will that do it? No, okay, so I actually need to get the lug wrench and tire iron. Which XP do clothes give you while tailoring? I do not know. We can put that on the list of things to test. But first, I must know. It's gonna work. Oh my gosh. Oh god, it's so hard to control. He's holding on for dear life back there. That's good. I cannot imagine the hazard this would be in multiplayer. Yeah, it's really simple. They don't synchronize the ragdolls, and then when the zombie finally like dies, they just put its body on the ground. Yeah, my cars are going to be dying very often. Please let us ragdoll other players. Like, you go to cross the street, you look both ways, and then you just hear it as you're crossing, the sound of a speed demon player, and you just go flying. No, I kind of missed that one. I need more zombies. And then I have to check tailoring XP. My god, am I so bad at driving when it's fast. See, that's perfect. Where, like, you just kind of get them up on your hood. Like, tell me that isn't peak right now. With her legs slowly extending. Do zombies insta-kill from cars now? It really seems like it. That one didn't die, though. I don't think he did. He might get up. Maybe. What was that? If I push a zombie too slowly, it doesn't work. Are you dead? I think he's dead. No, he wasn't dead. Yeah, they don't insta-die, but like they do kind of insta-die. Oh my god, that's so great. Suddenly snapping makes it look like the TF2 kill buttons. Yeah, it's a little weird when you like hit the zombie and it doesn't move backwards correctly. It just kind of teleports. An armored car is gonna be peak. The only problem is you still can't just like plow through the zombies, right? You still lose your momentum really fast. Even with like this cheat on, I can't do it. It doesn't help that that zombie's foot was in the floor. slowing me down. Unlock the frame rate and get to 240 FPS. Oh, God. I don't know if I can hit 240. Why are they so stretchy, though? Wait, you're saying I can plow through zombies faster if I'm at 240 FPS? What is it? Horde Manager. 100. I mean... I'd rather just put them on my hood, in my window. Good lord. Check out the opposite extreme. Okay, we're going all the way down to 24 FPS. Oh, I got a friend. Did we test guns? Yes. Guns are hilarious. I guess I need a new car now. Oh man. If only I had remembered to apply the performance fix that you showed. What if I had even better performance? Oh, that's not a car. Alright, hold up. Let's do the tailoring stuff. Place with less zombie. It's not the TV making that noise, is it? Oh god, I hate it when they do that. Can you get the zombies to land in the back of a pickup truck? Okay, tailoring's been canceled. Try one in-game too. What do you mean one in-game? Huh, this might require some effort. Because the truck has a flat nose front. What if I just go like full reverse? Look at the stretchy legs. Yeah. I don't know about this one. Oh, this thing breaks like crap. Alright, let's add some more zombies into the mix here. 20. 20. There you go. Oh, that almost was good. Get over my car. No matter what I do, the game crashes for me. Any advice? Make a backup of your saves and just delete the saves folder in its entirety. Or like that whatever folder it is. I forget what it's called. Or if you don't care about any of your saves, then I guess you could just delete the folder. Yeah, the truck kind of just pushes zombies instead of flopping them. I need a shorter truck. Wait, can I make it shorter? Well, land on my legs. All right, place with less zombies. There is an updated bulldozer mod. Too bad bulldozers aren't that fast. Sadly, I doubt the truck bed will have proper collision. I mean, if I could figure out how to land a zombie in it, I would. I'd at least try. Tailoring. Let's turn off the know everything cheat. I don't have the know everything cheat, actually. Okay, let's just turn off all this. Okay, I guess the builder cheat was the know everything cheat. When did I get 2 crowbars? What's happening? So I'm gonna need some scissors. Scissors. I need 5 pairs of those. I need some thread. Give me a bunch of those. I need some rags, I guess. Actually, let's do sheets. Give me a bunch of those. Can I make anything? I make the sheet sling bag. Man. Oh, I guess I need a needle, don't I? Give me a needle. How about now? No? And sew a head sack. Go. Do I get any XP for this? I should get 2.5. Tailoring magazine name is Homespun. Yeah, I know. There's a bunch of them. But I want to know what I can make from level 0 with nothing. You know what I mean? I got 1.3. So I got half the XP. $1.25. So I'd have to do that a million times. All right, now let's give myself... Let's do tailoring 4. And then homespun. Probably have to read a lot of other things too. All right. Man, it's a shame that you need like so many items. We need tarps. All right, give me some denim. Can I do anything now? Okay, here we go. That's level 3. Let's craft it. If tailoring is somehow worse a level now, I cry. It is worse. It has to be worse. You go from something you can repeatedly do thousands of times, something you have very limited resources for. How is it not worse? Oh, yay. 7.5 XP. I mean, even if I had a book, it wouldn't be that good. Forget that. Forget that. Turn off the instant actions. All right, let's make this again. Shortening skirts and long socks is a meta now? Yeah, it is. And why is that the meta? I don't know. Just actual insanity. Yeah, I got 60 XP. I need 1,500. Now, to be fair, I am level 4, so maybe I should find a level 4 recipe I can make. Sew a bear. I need chicken feathers and buttons. This is not a recipe you could repeat very often. How about sew a fur hat? All right, give me a all and some raccoon. Raccoon leather, tanned, furred. Okay, I did make it. All right, craft that. This is vanilla debug mode or the debug mod? This is vanilla debug. Mail out carpenter. Try patching. See how much worse it is. Yeah, you're right. I should do that. 80 XP with book. Now, if I had actually taken the sower trait, that wouldn't be bad. That would actually be kind of decent. What in the world is a dragon tree? Long johns. Oh, you make burlap long johns now. That's cute. Can I patch them? Four XP with the book. This is still better. They just nerfed it. Agony? Yep. Didn't you know you get full-blown agony after doing 2 actions? To be fair, even carving gives minimal XP, but all the good traits give a multiplier. Yeah, but you only have one trait that will give you a multiplier here. In one profession. This is honestly, this is still better than... What about leather strips? I'll do leather strips. This is still better than, like, endlessly crafting random stuff, you know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong. If you actually spawn as, like, a tailor or something and you were making stuff for your friends, you would just have level 10 tailoring. No, they didn't add vehicle interiors yet. Leather strips are still 4 XP each. With the book. Which is a ×8 multiplier. So, without the book... can I do that, actually? Hold up. I can just level up, right? Alright, book's gone. So, half an XP without the book. Blacksmithing is easy by repeatedly forging and melting knives. You can also, like, forge spoons and melt them down and, like, all sorts of things. processing sticks to level up carving. You're like a factory. Yep. So now, if you want to level your tailoring at like a respectable speed, right? You're going to look at whatever is the highest. Can I filter by like... I guess I can't. But you're going to look at whatever is the highest tier thing you can make. That's also easy on the... Oh god, the recipes are so varied. So you want the least amount of materials. It's like, this isn't that bad. Is it only sinew thread? It is only sinew thread. But leather strips, sinew thread, and a buckle. So you rip a belt up, you get the buckle and the leather strips, and you just have to get the sinew from butchering animals. Oh my god, they added sinew thread to every... A belt does not need that. Oh my god. They made it so that you can't just rip rags up for thread. Because you actually need this different kind of thread. For a hat? That uses normal thread, yeah. But you need raccoon leather. Yep, crude leather also uses that as thread. Hide bra is fine, though. How about the coat? Nope, coat is only that. Oh, good new mana, sinew thread. Yeah, this is the all the leather armor is going to require it. That's so brutal. So you do like the burlap stuff. Sheepskin pants. It should be renewable through trapping. I don't know what size creature it has to be to drop it through butchering. But yeah, you have to butcher animals to get this thread to be able to make things. So you get burlap parts. So they recently added, aka this patch, the ability to turn dogbane into burlap. So if I build a loom, that's not a loom. So I can weave burlap out of dogbane. It's not even that much either. Will this give XP? Traps are self-sustaining? Yeah. So nice, actually. Well, this is basically the only way to get burlap. You have to forge dogbane. They didn't change the way hemp grows. I don't think they added hemp seed spawns, so... Sinew thread is one of the materials that can be used to make twine. Yeah, but you specifically need sinew thread to make other stuff. You can make twine out of hemp dogbane. And it's easier to get dogbane than it is to get sinew. Alright, well, I'm not getting XP from that. I think. Yeah. Make a cotton fabric roll out of thread. That's insane. Now imagine multiplayer, you're going to have to wait for this. There's no fast forwarding it. You just have to wait for it. All 20 seconds. No XP for that. That's 5 full threads. And you get 1 unit of thread per rag you rip or pick, which takes forever. Can I use a recipe like that? Do you have to be near a table to pick rags? I don't even know. Pick thread. At least it doesn't take literally forever to pick a thread, but like it's long. All right, so I picked 1 thread. So I should have a thread that's a single unit. Yeah, that's a single unit right there. So I think you need 15 to make a full thing of thread. I feel like with all the MacGuffins you have to find and gather in one place, it's explicitly too much to carry. I mean, they just gave us the bigger backpack, which is kind of nice. But cars. Use cars to carry things. If you're playing primitive, then you're just going to suffer. Which, I mean, that's your own fault for playing primitive. Let's be real. Yeah, tailoring's just harder to level, basically. Or it's more AFK. If you're just gonna continue doing the method of just patching your clothes and then removing the patches and patching it again, it still works perfectly fine. It just takes longer. Long runs are a lot of inventory management. Correct. They are just forever. Now, obviously, this is just like the... This is just like my first impressions of this. Maybe there's an easier way to level your tailoring that I don't know of. Because I've never had to level my tailoring. Beyond level 1, pretty much. Oh my god, that zombie was cartwheeling for so long. We need manual carts and wheelbarrows? Absolutely. Yeah, like touch the side of your car and just instantly die. That one just flipped upside down. Like I have to be going really fast to get them to cartwheel over the hood on this, but then it raises the front hood. I wonder if I can like lower the suspension on it. It busts the window? Good lord. Maybe we should god mode so we're not dying. Is this gonna work? We're little zombies. I don't know. I think the hitbox is the same. Bro, we be low riding. Yeah, the hitbox is the same. Oh. All right. All right. This is what we wanted? Yep. Oh, oh, I might make it. I might make it. Nope. Maybe it's not perfectly sustainable, but you have to loot much less twine once established. Twine for what? Crafting? Because, like, you make it out of dogbane easy. Making it out of sinew is going to be, like, a waste of sinew. Alright, get me out of here. Oh, no. Bro. He's T-posing all over me. Or she is. Get out of my car. Finally. Oh, I left my door open. Fun fact. Even though you can leave your doors open now, you can't cancel out of it. I can't, like, start driving and leave my door open that way. So they fixed that. But you can hit escape and leave it open. Low rider? Yep, we're a low rider. Uh-oh. Well, let's just, yeah. Oh, look, now it's levitating. Well, this truck is, doomed forever. I'm gonna, like, reload my game. Alright, what else was on this list of massiveness? There's a lot of changes in metalworking that I haven't looked at, but I think I'll look at those off screen, I guess. Some vehicles make a sound when the door is left open. Is that sound an actual sound zombies can hear? I don't know. We have the ragdoll physics, the biome change, being able to feed the animals. This is such a long one. How am I supposed to do an important bits when the thing's super freaking long? Vehicles are now considered visible to players. You show me the extended placement menu changes? Oh, yeah. So you do like this. All right. And now, how do you know which rag you're about the extended placement? It highlights. Very nice. Same thing with when you're grabbing. Now you can grab a specific one. Well, all the UI stuff? What UI stuff? Like, what do you want me to check specifically? You check to see if spoons and forks actually give a benefit now if you use them. I don't think they gave a benefit before, right? Like they just said they did and they didn't. What's different about the building menu? Other than it opening a lot smaller than usual, I don't think much. I think they... I don't think they changed much here, right? Yeah. The crafting menu had some recipes changed, but it didn't change like how you look at things. They just removed a couple categories. Even then, there's still too many categories. Yeah, they just tidied up the categories, basically. How do you enter? My game didn't even show the menu in it. I don't know. I just turned the game on and it works. I don't know what bug is stopping people from being able to play. I don't know if it's like a hardware thing or anything. Nice apron. Our Project Zombie. Yeah, they might know a fix on the subreddit. I really need to take a look at Atomic Duck's video and take some examples from that. Even his video, I will say, his video is kind of based off of the existing menu in a way. So, like, it's better than this, right? But I don't think it takes into account other video games menus and how much better it could actually be. But it's definitely better than having a crafting menu and a building menu that are separate for some reason. I remember when 42 dropped and me and some other people had weird issues because Java just personally dislikes your graphics card. I know they had issues with AMD graphics cards. You guys, you'll play 41? Search the forums on it. One dev said they're working on solving the bug. Yeah, well, I guess you just gotta wait till they fix it, right? I don't see the devs wildly changing what we have now, so I think it's a realistic expectation. I think when you're making a new UI, you should make a new UI and not only account for modifying the existing one, because that's what happened here, right? This is the build 41 UI, but instead of having this here in build 41, this is on the top. And there's a big old list on the side, and then there's like a little bit over here. Like, they didn't change anything. And that's why they're having the same problem. So, like, sometimes you got to look at this and be like, maybe this format isn't worthwhile. Maybe we should be icons where you go over them or something like that, right? Like, maybe the problem is the format. You know, maybe the problem is surfaces. Right? In a normal survival game, you have like a few things you can make on your own, and then you need a crafting bench to make everything else. So maybe all of this could be split up, you know, like instead of cooking being its own thing, it could be a cooking bench. You know, like you have to put a cutting board down, and when you have a cutting board down, then it gives you the cooking stuff. Like they need to look at other games and be like, how did they solve the problem of having like 1,000 recipes, and just be like, maybe we should copy that, not just try to improve this. Like, you can improve this all you want. I'm still gonna have to scroll. All right, like this isn't. And you might be like, oh, Rhett, just type in the name. What if I don't know the name? What if I don't know I can make it? How do I find out I can make something if I don't know if I can make it? How do I find out? Where's the drying rack? How do I even find out about the plant drying rack having its own recipes that you can't see anywhere else? Right? But it's not just the large drying rack. I also need the other drying rack. All right? I need the small plant drying rack too, because that's a different set of recipes. Right? Like, are we inventing the wheel here? It's really painful is listening to the husband scroll through on his PS5 controller. I don't even want to scroll. Like, my finger gets tired scrolling in this game. By the way, make a small plant drying rack. You can dry your comfrey and then it lasts forever. Like, literally, this is one of the most important items for you, and you probably don't even know it exists. Like, all these things you can dry that would have otherwise rot. They really can't do the UI. Looting Zeds is annoying. I mean, looting Zeds is basically the same thing as every other game, right? You run up near it, and then you do the thing. Like, every game operates that way. I can't really complain about that too much. Can confirm I didn't know drying plants existed after like 300 hours in Build 42. Yeah, because outside of the drying rack, how do you even find out you can dry something? Maybe the flax or the hemp, because you have to scotch it. But that means you would be trying to craft something else in the first place. You'd be trying to craft the loom, right? So you would have had to find out about the loom and the scotching board. It's like, oh, scotch fiber. Oh, I need a piece of rippled flax or dried hemp. Oh, well, how do I dry some hemp? Oh, maybe I can find a large drying rack. Like, it's such a wild path. I don't mind the amount of complication. I do mind the way the UI is just failing at it. Did you take a tip from something like Valheim, basic bench for the skill itself? And the specialty ones link via zone. Yeah, like anything like that would be probably better. It wouldn't be as realistic as they want Zomboid to be, but it'd probably be better. Is it bad that I didn't know about any of these crafting stations? I only learned about these crafting stations while I was making this, which is out of date. Reminder, this is out of date. You don't want to listen to this thing. But I was making this to figure out how to get from nothing to advanced furnaces and forges. This is how I figured out about the scutching board, the loom, the scutching hemp, all this stuff that doesn't actually work because you can't get hemp. And now they just have a way to make burlap pieces from dogbane instead of fixing all that. And then I figured out that you need nails to do pottery to make the crucible to even be able to make nails in the first place. The carrot. Do you not like the carrot? Like, now this is... Some of this isn't going to matter anymore. Like the metalworking punch. Actually, let's see. Let's make a primitive forge. Let's see if the metalworking punch is actually on it. Can I click the forge on here now? I can. Okay, you used to have to click the anvil. Hey, it actually exists here. You still need a steel bar half, though. Can you cut a bar? You need a chisel and a metalworking chisel. Oh, God. More things. You can forge half a bar with wooden tongs. Please tell me it has a stone hammer in this list. It does. All right. You can actually make things. Imagine that. The fact I had to look to see if I could actually make things, though, is crazy. something I hate about all the new crafting systems that 90% of the time it's easier to just loot the final item than bother at all. So that was their original goal. So their original goal was to make it so that the apocalypse starts, and as the world degrades, you're looking for these rare items that let you craft new things. You get them once and then you're done, right? Like you find a metalworking punch and that's it. You can now use it forever. But what they ended up doing is very different. Also, I didn't notice this earlier, but I knocked this zombie onto the car and it actually stayed on it. That's cool. Does 90% of the player base even do all this primitive survival stuff? No. So the majority of the player base will not do this. What the majority of the player base will do, though, is they'll build the advanced furnace or forge based off of items they looted. Right? And now they're going to craft whatever the hell they want without going through, like you saw that big old tree here. Instead of this, they're going to start right here. You did it. And then they have access to the entire thing. Whatever item they're missing, they can just make it. Like, there's no reason to start primitive and go up. You should start at the top. Right? Like, if I want a crucible, I shouldn't have to make it with a pottery thing, right? I just go down here and I loot one. Why they spawn here, I don't know, but they spawn here. Sometimes. Why is the light switch way over there? Will I find one? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are we not gonna... They used to be super common here. I know they spawn here. I checked last patch. Oh my god, do I have to check again? Okay, they do still spawn here. It's just unlucky. Kind of rare, though. Luckily, there's 4 buildings to check. And as you can see, zombies don't spawn here anymore. They spawn on the outside edges for some reason. Oh no, the light switch is going to be on the wall right here. And I'm not going to be able to press it. Because I have no clue where it is. Please, give me a flashlight. Oh, I saw it. Oh. We can see again. All right. Wow, okay, the unluckiness is actually really high. I wonder if they changed the spawn rate. Did they see me loot this before and they're like, nah, man. You're not allowed that. You can't just go here and get like 5 crucibles real fast. Okay, we got one. Oh, and here's the punch and chisel set you need to actually make things. Good old file. Yeah, just angled flashlights and 1 crucible. That's pain. But that's what happens. Did I just clip? I'm cheating. I don't know where I was standing. It's over here somewhere, though. Yeah, here we go. I thought hemp was in the crack house. There's a crack house. It's down here, right? It doesn't grow here, does it? Tommy hitting the nene. Money bundles. I love this place. This is one of the best places to visit nowadays. It's such a varied amount of like weapon loot. Like, yeah, everyone calls this place a crack house. We're just gonna turn it into a real crack house. Or the cult farm? The cult farm for hemp? This place? Does anything even grow here? Yeah, I mean, apparently they grow bushes. I mean, at least McCoy's actually grows stuff. Oh, that's another one. You don't have to build anything either. There's just an advanced forge and furnace right here at McCoy's. This is everything you could ever want for crafting stuff. Most important parts video went. This is 19 pages of patch notes. I might just give up on this one. Can I get a harvest? There we go. What are you? Oh, there is hemp here. Yeah. So you have to somehow get here and get the hemp before it goes bad. For a couple seeds. That might be enough to start a sack, though. Make it just the really important parts. I don't know. Like, okay, so let's start a list. Why is that Carrot Man? Okay. It fixed itself. Where is this? This is McCoy's. Or McCoy's. McCoy's Estate. There's Muldra. There's West Point. There's Phallus Lake. Named after the phallus. And this is McCoy's. And you get to it from here, which you get to it from here. Really hope this location gets taken out of the game because it demoralizes you knowing that there's this base is just here for the taking with everything you'd ever need. I mean, everything you'd ever need except for easy access to a road after 1 month when 6,000 trees are on this dirt path. You come here once, you get the metalworking you need done, and then you never come here again. All right. So, what important things happened here? Ragdolls for cars and guns. Lots of tailoring. Oh, I can't do L because I have the thing open. Of tailoring stuff added. Tailoring XP nerfed. Patches. Sinew required for a ton of stuff. Oh my god, I can't type today. This is probably a hassle. Snow collectors. Snow collectors did gather snow as if it was rain. Now they're slower. So I'll mention it, but like rain collectors are filled slower or slowly by snow. Foraging hunger values were severely nerfed. It may not be possible to gain weight with foraging anymore. Even if you know how the nutrition system works. Yeah, this patch is a nerf to the speed, I'm pretty sure. I'll have to go back to an older version of the game to check, but I'm pretty sure this patch is just a nerf to the speed. What else happened here? Oh, the large frame pack got buffed. Yeah, that went from a hiking bag to a best backpack in the game. Does that mean the small frame pack is better too? Actually, now that I'm wondering. Frame pack. We have a frame pack, a large frame pack, a simple frame. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Make them all. All right, those stacked. So we have a frame pack, which is 25 capacity, 80 reduction. The large frame pack is 35 capacity, 75 reduction. That makes it the largest backpack in the vanilla game. The simple frame pack is 2070, and the small is 1570. So you either want to make a frame pack or a large frame pack. The other ones are like school bags, basically. Mason bat changes. Correct. That's a good point. That's a good point. Long blunt weapon buffs. Bats. Maces. Oh, let's check out the stone mace. Stone mace. All right, so we have the long stone mace and the normal stone mace. Is the long stone mace 2.8? 2.5. They nerfed the military backpack in 42 from 87 to 85. Yeah. Long blunter stay winning. Yeah. Making the stone mace, though, is a pain. So, like, at first, I thought I was just going to level my masonry and make mace heads. Right? So we have the stone mace head, but it requires a mason's chisel. And then a club hammer or a block mace. So it's not a primitive tier weapon. It's a metal tier weapon, which makes it bad. Like, just make the metal mace. It weighs the same amount. It does slightly better. Confused. I'm so confused. Was it the spiked short bat that got more durability? I think it was the spiked short bat. Like the nailed one. Nailed short bat durability. Oh yeah. Guns way more. I mean, not guns. Cars are more effective at killing zombies. What about the spinning bug? Did they fix the corpse midair freeze bug? They fixed one of the corpse bugs and added more. And then this one, if you're talking about this, getting rotated. All the bat related upgrades got buffed apparently. Yeah, basically something like that. Fishing changes. Maybe nerfed. You spin me right round. Yep. The funniest part about the bandu recipe thing is that, like, it's a skirt. It's a mini skirt anyway, right? uh You can see keys under vehicles. You can see keys under vehicles by looking away. That's a pretty funny one. They changed fishing. There was another one. There's another important one that I'm missing here. Oh, the disorganized stuff. Canceled eating. Can eat half the food. Need a partial amount. I think they made it so that you can, like, eat while you're jumping a fence, right? All that stuff you used to be able to do. Give me the potatoes. All the potatoes. Yeah. So you can eat while you jump the fence. You could probably eat while you're opening, like, a door. Yep. And then I can stop eating halfway, and now I have a potato that's partial. No, I think it actually canceled it and ate it. There we go. When lighting campfires, it'll put the campfire thing back. The zombie is annoying. Get out of here. Metal recycling is more of a thing. Yeah, I haven't got a metal working yet. Disorganized trait should make items move around randomly every time you open the inventory. That'd be so mean. Heading tools can be smelted. I mean, that's you accidentally smelting your own tool. That's what's going to happen there. Is it odd? I no longer play PZ because of how tedious I feel crafting is, but I still enjoy streamers playing it. No, but also, why are you crafting when you don't like it? Just play the game like you used to. You don't have to craft. Disorganized, my beloved. No, it's been nerfed. It's been nerfed. I feel like buildings being able to have no water is an important thing to talk about. I don't know, something like that'll work. What do I mean nerfed? So it used to be when you act, like you do a crafting action or something, and it like grabs the items for you. It puts it back in the container. Organized or disorganized doesn't do that. It just takes the items and they leave them in your inventory. Glancing at the update is how I discovered there's a flashlight keybind. I recommend you go in options, you hit key bindings, and you study this thing. You study this with all your heart. It'll take all of 1 minute. For example, you'll find out that running is both left shift and jogging is both left shifts. But what is jogging? Jogging is just automatically running. Why is it called jogging? No one knows. Does it still change the capacity? Yes, it does. It just got an extra nerf on it, basically. Isn't that lovely? But reading is hard. I don't really care about the food utensil thing. I talked about tailoring. I don't think any of this is necessary. Tailor profession and profession changes. Trait changes. My OCD demands I craft, but I dislike the Build 42 UI for crafting. Yeah, good luck. It's probably going to suck forever. Gas evaporates slower. There's still something I'm missing here that I know needs to be talked about. The large stone getting changed is actually kind of brutal. Jogging, yes. That needs to be like up at the top. I burn out on build 42 because doing anything with so much mind-numbing inventory management. There's no way to get out of that one. Even just looting, like build 41 looting is just mind-numbing inventory management. Flat stones. You could pick up flat stones again. I still feel like I'm missing something like hilariously important. Organized is 4 points, which is cheap, and disorganized gives 6. The ultra nerf with just capacity, yeah. Speaking of wrong directions, I remember a week ago, a fence lunch sent me spiraling in a 270-degree arc, the waiting embrace of another zombie. Fun fact, when you get fence lunged and your character is going backwards, it flips your controls. So if you want to go right, you have to press left. Then again, I died in Stalker by trying to ride out a psi storm under a tree. One time I was just in an actual empty field and I just didn't make it back in time. Like the most brutal Stalker death ever. And the worst part is I had like just saved flax, rye, and wheat may be possible. All right, that's a good point, but I still think that's a maybe possible and not even an actual possible. Why was tailoring nerfed? They admitted to leveling it up in a fun way wasn't implemented yet, right? Oh, they admitted leveling up in a fun way wasn't. I don't know. I honestly don't know. They apparently people complained about how easy it was to level it up with patches. So they removed the patch. I mean, they nerfed the patch leveling and didn't do anything else. They actually just made like a bunch of things require sinew instead. Improper completion of fishing is now more punishing. No idea. Mechanic is getting nerfed next at this rate. There was never a reason to play as a mechanic. You always play as the welder or the metal worker, and you take the amateur mechanic trait. They buffed the frame pack so much, I actually want to level tailoring now. Isn't it like level 4 tailoring and level 6 carpentry or something? It's kind of brutal. Getting lost is overrated. Just start fresh. Honest OCD question. Why are we noting a notepad plus plus? If I told you, it's because it has dark mode by default. I'd be fine with the tailoring nerf if crafting clothes got you minimum 8 times as much XP. Bro, level up laziness to 10. Are you for real? Yeah. Like, there's a notepad plus plus document on my desktop, and it's already dark mode. What more could I want? And then even better, it automatically tells me how many lines I have. And you can code in it. This isn't my code. This is the Zomboid code. Easy peasy. Lua is so nice. Yeah. Being able to just... You wrote Yeah, I wrote Zomboid, guys. Oh. No, I didn't write Zomboid. I would never write any game in Java. I hate it so much. Like, props to them for getting a game to work in Java. Actually, though. Because screw that. I know Minecraft was made in Java, too. And that's why Minecraft sucks, too. Who knew? John Zomboid in the flesh. Now we turn this update list into like 8 YouTube shorts to maximize views. Yeah, what I'm going to do is every single one of these lines, I'm actually going to turn these into their own video. So like Rain Collectors, that's going to be its own 30-second video. It's not even going to be a short because shorts don't make enough money. It's going to be a 30-second video. Actually, I have no clue about shorts. I haven't made one in a long time, and I know they changed how they monetize them, so they might make money. And split the shorts videos in two. Oh, God. Base farming level 10. Just a thought, since they added the building in crafting history, it would be neat to make inherent multipliers to XP the more prereqs on a craft you crafted. I was thinking about that when I read it. I'm like, could they be giving us extra experience? 10 minutes each to get mid-roll ad? You only need to do 7 minutes now to get a mid-roll ad. Videos below a minute get auto-converted into a short. If they are in a 9x16 instead of 16x9. And by that, I mean they have to be a square or more portrait. Uh-oh. My headphones died? I think my headphones died. Yeah, my headphones died. Looking around while resting in furniture? That one just hurts. My headphones still aren't going. You guys can hear a sound. Yeah, I can see OBS doing it. Did I, like, hit a mute button somehow? Is there a chair on the bottom floor? I'm starting to question if there's a chair on the bottom floor of this place. That's kind of crazy. We can't hear either. No footsteps. Oh, my character's not making noise. Can I rest on this? Of course. Here we go. I can rest on that. All right. So if you rest on a chair like this, you can turn your head that far. That's it. I can't even see the trash can behind me. Try pressing E near it on the couch. I don't know if E near the couch is going to get me to walk through a table. Yeah, it's just going to sit me on the ground. So this is just straight up disappointing. Like I showed it earlier. I can turn my head without even moving my shoulders. Let's see here. To see like this. So if I turn my head left from this view, I can see like that. And if I turn it from right, I can see like that. So like there's all this overlap right here. It's probably already a mod for it. Yeah, someone's just going to change that parameter so you can actually look around. But look, you can just sit on the ground and spin fully. Character has rigid bones. Don't bully him. He's got arthritis in his neck. What was the point of adding it? I don't know. Like, sometimes devs are not owls confirmed. I mean, my head only turns until it's in line with my shoulder. It's just, you know, we have eyes that can see farther than that. That's actually something interesting about Zomboid. Your character can't turn their eyes. They should give the option for players to study clothes they find, but at a cooldown like car mechanics. Oh, so like you can get some XP from it. What microphone do I use? Curious. It's a Samson Q2U or something. It's like a 30. Well, it used to be a $30 microphone. Nowadays, I think it costs a little bit more because tariffs. Literally. It's like halfway tank controls. Yeah. I also have a Samson. I mean, I would really love to have, I don't know, a more expensive mic. Because this one is like not the perfect mic for voiceovers. But absolutely works. How can such a cheap microphone sound decent? I don't know. I think a lot of cheap microphones are like a $1 microphone being sold for 20 bucks. And then this one is actually just like a $25 microphone being sold for 30 bucks. You know what I mean? Is it USB or jack? It has USB and XLR. So I'm using it through XLR. And with like a little bit of editing, you can get like the sound you get in my YouTube videos. The Samson is pretty good, actually. It is. Like, I would, if someone was like, hey, I want to start streaming, but I don't have any microphones at all, I'd probably recommend this thing. People call $50 mics cheap, then go to buy themselves a $10 mic and wonder why it's horrible. You know what's crazy? I got a $9.99 lapel mic for my mom as like a backup microphone because her microphone wasn't working for some reason. And that lapel mic sounds almost as good as this microphone. Like, it's so close. Was the endurance drain tested? Endurance drain on what? Yeah, your room setup does matter a lot. You have to eliminate echo. You just have to do it. Let's see here. Let's scroll down this list a little bit more. Heavy weapons. Very heavy weapons are actually usable now. Eaten food timer. Oh my god, we can actually make ourselves hungry now. Oh, that's fun. Remove god food. Or god mode. Let's see here. Item. I have way too much shit in my inventory. What is a heavy weapon? Wood axe. How much does this thing weigh? 3.0. What's a weapon that weighs 3.0? Large branch. Got that. What was a weapon that weighs? An axe. A normal fire axe weighs 3.0, right? Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to swing this. Did I lose endurance just walking? Oh my god. Oh, I weigh too much. There we go. Like, did I lose endurance just walking backwards? That's ridiculous. So that is 0.005 endurance per swing. Right? And this is 0.026? Yeah, 0.026. So this is basically 5 times more endurance to swing. Oh god, it makes noises when you throw stuff on the ground. So large branch weighs 6.0. Let's see how much this is. Even more. Try bolt cutters. Oh god, they weigh 4.0. Oh, they're not that bad. They don't have the heavy swing animation, by the way. They just weigh a lot. This thing takes so long to swing, though. This is better than it used to be. Brett can't do math? Never. Muscle strain would be insane with 4 weight, though. We can look at it. Already in pain? Well, yeah, because I'm swinging a 6.0 large branch around. It's not proportional with the weight. Okay, so it's proportional with the weight and with the heavy weapon animation, basically. So heavy weapons use more stuff. And by heavy, it's a special heavy animation, not like the weapon weighs a lot. So like I can make these bolt cutters way more, and it's not going to change the animation. It's just going to change how... I don't even know if... Yeah, that won't even work. That doesn't work anymore for some reason. Maybe if I'm not holding it? Yeah, no, they just don't change weight anymore. Where's the health panel cheat? I'm in God mode. Don't worry, it'll be visible when it goes to red. That... It played 2 sounds at the same time. That's not bad. For being 4.0, I think I gave myself 10 strength though, right? No, I didn't. This is a different character. Does one hand or two hand change anything stamina wise? I do not believe so. Maybe if I get the stone mace, the one-handed stone mace. That's 1.5. There's no 1.5s. Yeah, I don't think so. Using two-handed though, it splits the muscle strain on 6 limbs instead of 3. What's the best long blunt melee? Probably bats right now. They all have like ridiculous crit chances. Just the normal carved bat and any of the things you upgrade from it are just strong. They're all like 40% crit chance or higher. And if you didn't know, critting with a weapon always knocks a zombie down. Yeah, the reinforced metal bat, the one with like the bolts in it, that thing's great. Numbers much brain hurt. Can we just go back to rocks, please? Or they nerfed the spike bats, or is they still good? The nail spiked bat? I mean, we have the like the rail spike and the rake spike and stuff. These are actually terrible. Your only bat choice is the bat with nails. If you're gonna do that. You know, those are terrible because they don't have much not much durability. So you like upgrade your bat into something that's worse. Whereas this thing, it has plenty of durability. And it has plenty of damage. And it has plenty of crit chance. When are they adding a crack rock into the game? I don't know. You repair it with nails? I don't think so. I think that's one of the things we lost. Let's see here. Repair. I don't think nails is, yeah, nails are not a recipe. So unless it's like a right-click specialty on this thing. Yeah, so here we have, this is all the recipes you can fix it with. And as you can see, it's not nails. You can do it with nails in build 41. That spears were the most OP weapon in the game. They are in fact OP again. But actually leveling your long blunt is easy, whereas leveling your spears and making stuff with your, or making spears is kind of annoying. But spears are in fact good again. Like the patch before last patch, grab stone off the ground and go smashing zombies. That's right. It's all you need in life. And you might think, oh, the rock sucks, but the rock is like the same thing as a crowbar. It just doesn't last as long. Interesting loot. Crazy that that spawned empty. Someone said something about propane tanks. No clue. They nerfed the amount in propane tanks or what? Hold up. Can I ground floor? There's that one store over here. I think it's this one. Yeah. What do we got, huh? What do we got? I mean, it's not full. I have no idea how to see how much propane is in a propane tank. Changed recently with spears. So when build 41 came out, spears had lost their ability to crit kill zombies. But spear. They regained that silently a patch ago. So who knows if they still have it or they don't. I haven't tested it yet, so you're about to find out. All right, so I think I can change the damage on these still, right? To be like 0.1. That it did not let me go 0.1. There we go. Yeah, so it's gonna do like no damage, but if I crit, it should just kill the zombie anyway. I hate how that gets stuck on your mouse. Do I need to make this longer? Oh god. So I didn't crit, zombie didn't die. I did crit, zombie dies. If it's a single zombie, it'll do that stabbing animation. If it's multiple zombies, it will not do the stabbing animation. So we have a bunch of zombies. I can just kill it in one hit. Did you do improvements to the autosave? They did. Hi, Sandra. How's it going? Stones used to level short blunt too, no? They did, but that was removed after like the first patch of build 42. When people pointed out that stones were really strong, and they're still really strong, they just don't give you XP anymore. Nice, I can use spears more. Just make sure to make the fire hardened wooden spear, because it lasts a lot longer. Yeah, it's a butchering trait stuff. Are metal ones still not worth? No, not really. Unless they updated how much crit chance they have, they all have lower crit chance than the wood one. And they take longer to make. You still need to spend 8 points for fire hardened? Yep. But if you're not taking Wilderness Knowledge, you're not playing the game. It's such a good trait. I hate how so many of the 8-pointer traits are super good now. And we have less points. Alright, so that's forging nerfs. UI changes. I don't think they're worth mentioning, to be honest, aside from like how it highlights stuff on the ground for you. How's Wilderness Knowledge that good? You can get everything from that trait from reading magazines. I didn't know reading a magazine gave you starting level 1 napping skill. You know, the only way to get it. Also, level 1 napping happens to make some of the best weapons in the game for long-term play. I'm doing good, Sandra Lee. How about you? We need more interesting negative traits. They're slowly working on that, like with the disorganized, right? The death pipeline will get to everyone. Eventually it will. Except level the skill. Yeah, but having the +1s in the skills is the bonus. Knowing the recipes that you can barely get from anywhere else, that's also a bonus, but you can still get those recipes. Would I by chance be interested in joining an event this weekend in PZ? What kind of event is it? And is it, I assume it's in build 41 then. Now they just need to add back spearfishing, hopefully with angler. Spearfishing is going to be weird. I don't think any of the fixes caught my eye. Oh, the stress from chopping trees. That can be talked about. There's still that soft cap that exists on aiming and reloading when you hit the level 5. Yep. You get stress from chopping trees? Yeah, I do. Hit the mole type minigame for spearfishing. If fish pop is global, doesn't that fish their issue with spearfishing? Words. We need more words in that sentence. At least a gun enthusiast trait is there now, I guess. What do you mean gun enthusiast trait? Why do people... Are you the only person saying that, or has multiple people said that? Like, there's no trait called gun enthusiast. Makes no sense to me that they increased the max height of the game and didn't put in a trait for fear of heights. Oh, that'd be pretty funny. More traits mod has gun enthusiast? Yeah. You're just going crazy. Like, hunter is the only trait that gives aiming. Could have sworn it was vanilla. There's a number of people who have that problem. They play with mods so often, they have no clue what the game actually is. Why isn't there a gun enthusiast mod? There's a million gun enthusiast mods. Half the time when I hear people like complain about build 42, what they actually want is for like Britas to be vanilla. It's like maybe tactical isn't the only thing we need in this game. So with new aiming, shotguns are still XP farms? Nope, they suck. They give the same amount of aim XP as shooting something with like a 9mm. Pure heights would be free points for like 90% of people. Yep. So what besides reversing slowdown does Sunday driver do now? I'm in a sports car driving above 90. So it slows your acceleration and it reduces your max speed by 30%. My favorite mod is broken. The more traits update broke it. Ugh. Rip. Leveling shooting feels like hot garbage even with the skill books. Yep. But imagine without the skill books. I wish they add traits that you can't get anywhere else. Not like bonus skill, but unique buffs and rebuffs you can't get without the trait. You mean debuffs? Like high thirst, low thirst, and cat eyes? Yeah. They do need more unique traits. They also need more unique systems for like medical and stuff. Yeah, I don't see anything in here. I need to add metalworking onto this list. Has a cure been found for being a zombie yet? Please, I was bitten yesterday. I heard bleach helps. Like each profession should have a unique trait attached in some way so that the profession has value rather than just a stat block. Nope, you get stat blocks on everything but lumberjack and park ranger. Do they add any other way to level up mechanic? Nope. Oh, do you need a neutral trait? Just take a bad and a good one? By neutral traits, I think they're talking about ones that have a bonus and a negative directly attached to them. Because you might think, why not just take a bad trait and a good trait? But that lets you take a good trait and then take whatever bad trait you want to deal with. But if a neutral trait has both built in, you always have to deal with the problem. that comes with it. You can't avoid it by taking something else. Security guard with wakeful? They don't have wakeful though. They have some other crap. Oh, I got a phone call. You have Night Owl, I think? Yeah, Night Owl is weird. I should probably retest it in build 42 to see if it helps or not. Is there more traits that interact with systems, especially new ones, such as weapon strain, sleep comfort? Kill for a trait that ignores sleep discomfort. Sleep is weird now because a lot of the average and poor sleeping make you wake up far more tired than they used to. But the more I play without wakeful, the more I'm like, well, yeah, this is actually kind of fine. And it's better that they do it this way because your sleep schedule doesn't really rotate like it does in build 41 if you're playing like that. Like, you can just decide to sleep on the couch to fix it, basically. You don't have to stay up or drink coffee or something. What really is electrical use for after level 2? At level 3, you understand how to use generators. And then you can make lamps. Then you make battery-powered lamps, which are actually kind of useful in build 42, but no one cares, because why? And then it's worthless after that. Nights are dark. Why would you take wakeful? Because you're playing on multiplayer, and I don't know, you don't want to be tired all the time. I don't know. Wakeful also means you can fight longer if you happen to be playing on like harder settings. They need like level 3 electrical to pick up ovens and stuff. Yeah, but you just like move one oven. It's so painful to do that. Wakeful allows you to have more uptime so you can ignore sleep more often. It's S tier. Well, sleeping isn't downtime because it's fast forwarded. Way faster than normal fast forwarding at that. And you don't have to deal with the darkness. But getting fatigued and going into the death loop, right? The spiral into death. Having wakeful makes that harder to happen. So definitely worth in build 41. In build 42, it's so easy to lose the zombies that I don't feel a need to fight them most of the time. So I feel like wakeful not necessary, and you don't have to be up at night. Sleep isn't downtime. I'm telling them I'm working. You're working on your brain at night. That's right. Things you would expect to not be fixed but got fixed. I don't really see anything in the fixes. Other than like the sync perfect, like this is something you'd expect to be functioning in game, so not worth mentioning. Not really worth mentioning. Fix missing roads on the player map. Okay, that's kind of cool. Fix lakes having the wrong biome. Low thirst, light eater, and wakeful is what I always take. Should we add low thirst as just normal thirst now? With Wakeful, I say 11 p.m. to 1 a.m. is the best time to sleep. But it doesn't stop being dark until like 4:30. Which is really rough. What do they change to make zombies easier to lose in build 42? In build 41, if you aggro a zombie, it can see you up to like 80 tiles away, unless you block its vision with something. In build 42, if you aggro a zombie, the moment you walk outside of its eyesight, it already can't see you. Which means you have about 20 seconds to remain outside of its eyesight, and it's gone. Like, it doesn't know you're there anymore. If you combine cat eyes plus wakeful plus higher monitor brightness, you can be active at night. But you can't go in buildings because cat eyes don't work in buildings. And same thing with keen hearing. Keen hearing doesn't work in the dark in buildings. Inconspicuous is free, right? I take it. Conspicuous is free. Inconspicuous costs points. Fixing the trait problems is probably worth mentioning. Just use a flashlight. But why doesn't keen hearing work in a dark building? Sound is sound. So keen hearing increases the distance you can see behind your character. Which is very good in the darkness. Which is why everyone would take keen hearing and cat eyes in build 41. But in build 42, cat eyes doesn't work inside buildings, and keen hearing can't show you a zombie that isn't visible. So zombies can walk up behind you and just bite you, even if keen hearing. And then there's another, and this is actually a bonus for keen hearing, but also a bug. Problem where if a zombie is behind you, okay, there's no one here. Like, let's say I spawn this zombie behind me. Well, actually, I'm gonna spawn it in front of me just for this part.
Hey!
Right? When can I hear it? I can hear its footsteps right now. I'm in God mode. It can't see me. Hold up. Let me redo a new zombie. I'm going to stand on this white line. I can hear the zombie right now. Way out here. Right? Now, let me just turn around and do the same thing.
Hey!
When do you think we're going to be able to hear the zombie? Oh, I can actually hear this one. It works. Oh, I wonder if they fixed it.
Hey!
Did they fix it? Yeah, I can hear it. I think they actually fixed it. Hold up.
Hey!
Yeah, I can immediately hear it. I think they actually fixed the bug. They didn't even say they fixed it. But the inside one works. So, well, it's not really a bug. But, it still works that way. Hi there, zombie. Don't worry about me. Alright, here, let's grab a hurricane lantern. Or a propane lantern or something. Gives lots of light. Alright, so you see this blackness behind me? In theory, I should be able to see a zombie that's like directly behind me, right? Right? You can see it biting me. And now you can't. Does the propane lantern make noise the zombies can hear? I don't know. Now quickly check the other 4,000 known bugs and perks. Yeah. Don't mind the invisible zombie biting me. So even if you have keen hearing, you might be able to hear the zombie, but you may not actually know where it is. The lantern does not appear to be making a noise. Oh, that one's aggroed on me. Oh yeah, I'm too close, they can just see me. Oh, maybe? Was that unlucky or was that real? I was unlucky. If it's making a noise, it's really quiet. But I would recommend keen hearing's still a good trait. It's just not great inside a dark building. And there are other ways to deal with dark buildings. Let's just delete this thing. Oh no, what have I done? I need a propane torch. Oh god, it's permanent. It's permanent. Yeah, with keen hearing, you can hear zombies that are farther away. With hard of hearing, you can barely hear zombies. Do I even have keen hearing trait on the character? No, because you don't need it to see the problem. Like, keen hearing is being slightly nerfed by a bug. What in world made you think keen hearing would make you be able to hear better? Absolutely nothing. Let me remind you that short-sighted did nothing for like 2 years. All right, let's see if I can get the... Is it only this? I wonder if it's only this direction.
Hey!
I can hear footsteps. Yeah, no, he's making noise. I need 15 tiles. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Hey!
Actually, it was a -1 radius for 2 points. You're talking about forging after, or short-sighted after forging came out. Before the new forging stuff came out, short-sighted actually just did nothing. All right, so it actually happened this time. It's a distance thing. Oh, I should have left a thing on the ground there. Is this far enough? We'll see.
Hey!
How awesome is it that we can drive cars with a generator on our lap now? I mean, I always just put it in the other seat. See, this one worked. Is it the exact distance I'm at? Hold up.
Hey!
Cat eyes was just a good quality of life trait in 41. It's still a good quality of life in 42 as well. See, I can hear the zombie already. It's like only certain ones does it. I can hear footsteps. Yeah, there it goes. Weird bug. I'll have to study it more now that they updated. But let's go inside and show you the darkness thing. You can see it even better with keen hearing. The problem. Let's see if I can even see the zombie. Not very helpful, is it? So for reference, if it's not directly behind me, I can see it from very far away. Right? That's your keen hearing sight radius. But if it's behind me, it can actually just be invisible the whole way. It's a very small angle, though. What's the best way to handle dark buildings? I'll show you two options. So option one is to just turn on a generator outside and turn the light switch on, right? That's option one. Option two, if you're going crazy, flashlights, of course. And then option three would probably just be to open the doors and yell, but zombies tend to get stuck inside a lot nowadays. I think I actually need to give myself electrical for this. Can I get like a construction lamp? I don't even know what they're called. Okay, here, let me pick one up. Where is the mod to add the battery to the lamp? They added a prison lighter. I know there's a way to make those battery powered. But anyway, if you can make those battery powered, you can turn off your light. And then you can lose your lamp because you turned the light off. And now when it's dark, you can just see behind yourself. And these are like huge. You need electric scrap. Scrap. A car battery? Maybe? Like, I don't even... I might need a recipe. But basically, these things are ridiculously bright. Like, it's going all the way over there. So, if you find a really dark spot, you just turn a light on. Normal battery? I spawned 5 normal batteries. It might not be an electrical. It might be like a building thing. Yeah, hold up. Let's do this. Yeah, I think it's a building thing now. Craft battery connector. Well, that's really helpful, game. Just turning the light off when I craft the connector. There we go. Now I have a battery powered one. So this is like the I'm going insane and I really want light somewhere. But I would only do this, like, first of all, if you somehow ended up with electrical 6, because who's going to grind to electrical 5 or whatever, right? Like, why would you do this? But, I would set this up as like a little safe spot, and when you hear a zombie, you just run back over here to fight them. I wouldn't, like, carry this around a building. That'd be insane. I grinded to electrical 3 without a book or points? You're insane. Just respawn and make a new, like, just make a new character. You know what you can do? You can connect a controller and then spawn a second character in and just spawn them on top of your character with a, as like electrician or something. Would be cool to carry that thing with 2 hands like a flashlight. I wish. I've grinded level 10 just cause. Well, I've done I don't think I've grinded a level 10 electrical. I think it was like 7 or 8 or something, but I just did like 7 generators at a gas station, and every time I came back, I'd repair them and refill them and turn them back on. Can you ragdoll drop a zombie corpse from a window? Actually, now that you're asking about that. Oh, it's a fake roof. It's a fake roof. Okay. It's not actually fake. You can walk on it. Kind of. Can I spawn a zombie up here? I can. I'm sorry, buddy. Oh, God. This might take a while. Are there one-handed swords with blacksmithing used with lanterns? Yes. I wouldn't call that a ragdoll. That cheat's funny. Does the fork affect eating? Does it actually matter, though? Isn't there an animation for a window? Yeah. I was going to check that out. Don't worry. I just need to find... I hate... Mousing over a building from too far away makes it go invisible because people complain like idiots. And now you can't look at a building from a distance. I always delete saves after crashing and verifying game files. Still, no matter what I do, game crashes. Any more thoughts what you can do? Wait for the devs to fix it. Rare long ret stream? Yeah, I do need to actually end the stream soon, though. But I'm going to check the window throw out. Because people asked. I know there's a... Here. Your 2 stories. Oh no, I dropped my screwdriver. I hate this. Why? Why can I not just right-click the window and say throw corpse out? How do I do this? Curtis got a deep wound on his foot from that? Yeah, that's why I don't do this. Ever. Brain broken moment? The keybinds are all the same. I think I found infinite metal in forging. Yeah, that's probably possible. Here we go. Nah, it plays the can animation. They could really actually change that to the ragdoll though, right? This is fine. Loving the majority of this patch. I mean, I'll be playing it on Thursday. I mean, I'll be playing it on Wednesday too, just not streaming it. So, we'll see about that. I guess I have to make a new character again. And turn off like all my mods so I can check out the metalworking tech tree. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, you could try before reinstalling Windows. You could put Linux on a thumb drive and boot up in Linux and see if Zomboid works while you're in Linux. Or you could just wait for the devs to fix it in like a day or two. You love this house or this one? The one you spawn at? I really like this one. Because it has like the sick outside patio area. But this one, you can actually almost wall off. Like you have a couple squares here and a couple squares there to defend, and the whole thing's walled out. And you're right next to the medical place, which is also pretty sick. But it is time for me to go. So I will be ending the YouTube stream and then raiding out on Twitch. If you want to join the raid on Twitch, you'll just have to go over there.